Hello, and welcome back. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. I'm having one technical difficulty today. There we go. Alright, fixed it. That was very strange. One of my things, the docs that I use for the chat was just blank, and I had to do some weird research. Oh, but yes. Hope everyone's doing well today. I am tired as per usual, especially after a Friday Night Magic, because holy shit, that went very late. We did not know how to stop that game for a long time, and then I managed to win a game last night, which was exciting. I did it in a way that was really cool as well, I feel. I'll go into that like a bit more intensely shortly. But so let's kind of preface what we'll do today. I'm going to try playing the Pokemon TCG. I have opened it, I have launched it on my PC, I've done the stuff for that. I have not tested it with stream. I have a bad feeling that it's probably going to be super laggy and might not be doable, so I'll say that now. However, we will give it a shot and see how it goes. On top of that, then we have other things that we can play and talk about and theorycraft around. But I do think I might play a bit more of the Pokemon TC. It's TCGP is what it says here. I don't know if that's correct. I don't know. Whatever. But I might play a little bit more of it in my spare time just to get a feel for the game and do a bit of like research on it. We've been playing Pokemon, so it's just something that's in the forefront of my mind, right? So, what we shall start with, though, is we have things to open. Woohoo. Move my side. So, as you can see, there are two cards on top of here. What are those doing there? Why are they not in a pack, you might ask? I don't know if that is what you're asking, but that is maybe what you will ask. The reasoning behind that is that these were my cards I got for winning my game. So, I'm pretty content with them, personally. One of them I'm probably not going to play as much, but it means that when I do play it, I have a fancy version for it. So these are both promo cards, so on and so forth. We have Chaos Warp, which is the one that I'm probably not going to play as much of. It is a very nice looking Chaos Warp, I have to say. Obviously foily and stuff, because promos are promos. If you don't know what Chaos Warp is a meme. It is Red's like most notable, I guess, Mono Red's most notable like removal effect. It is not good all the time, but it is sometimes very funny as well. So that was a cool card to get. Can't complain about that. Again, it's a very cool looking one. And then we also got a Rampant Growth, which also looks really kind of cool, I'll be honest. And I mean, anytime you play a green deck, you're gonna need one of those cards. So, you know, I'm quite content getting that. Oh god, the focus was good. There we go. I don't know why it just keeps refocusing and unfocusing. It'll figure stuff out. So, these are my two packs I got for playing though, last night. So, the last night's game was one of those ones where, like, I one person had to kill another person for me, and then their response, I had to break at a very specific point. I was very lucky that I paid enough attention and kind of caught when I needed to do it, because I fully disrupted the person's actions. So if I remember correctly, we have to do it this way, right? I mean, this isn't really... Yo, it's a Coma's Coil! Haha, nice. And a Scion of the Deep. That's a pretty cool token to get. And then this is a land, right? Yeah, good old life gain land. No, this is a... Yay, I have a Coma's Coil token now. Isn't that actually worth something? I might look that up later. I don't even have the Coma for it, so yeah. Alright. Going through these. I'm assuming we're gonna just see our normal spiel of stuff. Gotta get another refute. Never bad, I guess. Bushwhack. Pilfer is not so much a good card in my eyes, but hey. Voluntary employment. Burgle Rat. Hey, you know luck, how's it going? Luminous Rebuke. Grappling Kraken. Sanduate. Colunquian Sky Mage. I think this one. So when you draw a card, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. I think that's a decent card in a certain deck or two, but I don't know what deck yet. I haven't figured it out. I haven't made one, so. Sarah Angel. Good old fucking flying vigilance. Sphinx of the Forgotten Lore, what do you do? I don't think I have seen you before, which is probably either a bad sign or whatever. 2 blue, 2 mana, 3/3, creature Sphinx, flash, flying. When this creature attacks, target instance or sorcery card in your graveyard gains flashback until end of turn. The flashback cost is equal to that mana, the card's mana cost. It's not bad. Yeah, I mean, it's a card and it is playable. I don't know that I've got a deck that would go for it, but hey. And then a little shiny 9 Lives Familiar. Which this just looks cute. Look at this little dude. So cool. So, what does this one do again? Let's see. This creature enters with 8 revival counters on it if you cast it. When this creature dies, if it had a revival counter on it, return it to the battlefield with 1 fewer revival counters on it at the beginning of the next end step. So it is a free sack outlet. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, decent. It's what, 9 bodies basically to be sacked? Over 9 turns, admittedly. But it can be on anyone's, it's on anyone's end step. It's just next end step, so that's pretty decent. But yay! Having the Coma's Coil token's kind of nice, because now if I do end up ever playing with that one, I feel a bit better. Alright. So it's these two, because we'll do it that way as per usual. Land! Demir's life gain land. And an elf token and a cat token. Why not? Can never say no to more elf tokens for that one elf deck that I have at the moment. Alrighty. Let's go through this. Broken Wings. Elementalist Adept. Ambush Wolf. Bite Down. Goblin Borders. Make Your Move. Hungry Ghoul. God, I have played that so much in Arena at this point. That's the, like, 1 mana, sack another creature, put a 1/1 counter on this. Just a nice, like, cheap sack outlet that's consistent. A fucking another Daiwin, god damn it. Or Dynan, sorry. Daiwin? The fucking legendary elf that gives Anthem and elf attacking, gains me lives. Whenever this attacks, gain life for each elf, attacking elf I control. I already have another copy of this. I've already given another copy of it away. 3rd copy, why not? Seeker's Folly. Juggernaut, yeah. See your cards and I raise you a counterspell, fair. Ooh, Banner of Kinship, nice. That'd be my 2nd one of those, except it's not the special art version that I got. Another Runescar Demon, can't complain. And a foil Vampire Nighthawk, which I've already got a foil Night one, and I don't have any other decks at the moment that would fit one, so oh well. But the Banner of Kinship's always nice, right? There's plenty of kinship decks there that could go into and be content with. I mean, we got a refute earlier, so we do actually have another counter spell. So, can't complain. Nothing too incredible, nothing too, extreme. Actually, no, I'll do it. Yeah. Oops. So, no, that's not... I think I tossed that into on deck already. I think like those are all of the cards that I would use potentially. I don't think there's anything else. The problem is, again, I already have an elf deck that has this card in it. I don't know what I would add with that. So let me quickly look. See if there is. Yeah, like, again, 9 Lives Familiar is good though. I guess I'd put it in my what? My Yagdra deck. It'd just be again like a free sack outlet. response, I cry. Yeah. Yeah. It's always good when you have one of those kind of moments, right? It's like, in response, sadness goes on the stack. Sadness resolves. Flying lifelink death touch. Oh, the vampire? Yeah, I mean, like, there's a reason why it's a good card. It's just the problem is I don't gain anything from having her myself. Because I've already got, like, I think I've got one foil already and, like, 2 or 3 other copies of it. So it's like, I mean... And I play Commander, right? Like, even if I played Standard, I don't know if I'd run 4 total copies in a deck for it. So I'm just looking, see if there's anything I've got around the place that's worth on playing those with. No, I don't think, like, I don't think I've got anything that I would immediately think of. It's cool though to have a 9 Lives Familiar though. It looks like, it's just a cute looking card. Regardless of if it's good or not. Now look at the guy. Look at the guy. He's just a kitty cat vibing. I want to double check one thing, because I don't think they do. It's not the case. No, they don't. Cool. Well, I'm content overall with that haul of cards, especially knowing that we got the 2 promos. But yes, no, I want to talk about how I won one of my games last night. The game I won last night, I should say, because it was a cool one. Let me see if I can find the deck quickly. Here we go. Alright. So, immediately, any of y'all recognize good old Hashton? Right? Well, once the thing refocuses. There we go. But yeah, good old Ashton, right? It's a Ashton deck. Yell at me all you will. It is still kind of pre-con energy. It's very heavily changed at this point, mind you, but it is still pre-con energy. But we've got a couple of recent includes that have done me quite nicely. There was one that we got last night. This was the card that I traded Matthew for. That did me insanely well, and I really, really loved it. Where is it? No. I managed to get to play that Liliana as well, finally. There it is. Arena Lich Queen. So, if you're interested in this card, it is a very good card and has shot up in price because of this precon. Whenever you attack with one or more zombies, draw that many cards, then discard that many cards, you gain that much life. And you can pay 2 to exile 2 cards from a graveyard to create exile from your graveyard to create create a tapped 2/2 black zombie creature token. It is incredibly good. I was able to consistently use it to get like 3 or 4 cards per turn, cycling around. I also had Dreadwood Invasion down, which meant that I was gaining an obscene amount of life, because no one was able to really remove my stuff. But this is the card that won me the game. Yeah. Living Death. So Living Death is a fun one. It is, each player exiles all the cards from their graveyard, then sacrifices all their creatures that they control, and then put all of the cards exiled this way onto the battlefield. So what happened was this person had, I had basically a decent board. The opponent had an insanely good board. So what I did is I just did this. I got like fucking 20 something cards come onto the board. They had to get rid of all of their stuff that had counters on it, except they were able to put it onto one last thing. Except I had, I think it was a Fleshbag Marauder come in as well. Which is like the one where it's sack a non-token creature. Everyone sacks a non-token creature. I'll see if I can find it. No, it's not Fleshbag Marauder, it's the other Marauder. It's because, like, so this was the card I used to disrupt someone, though. Was I just, Swift ended their commander in the middle of a combo before it could see the rest of the stuff that they needed, so it fully stopped an infinite going through, which was insanely nice to see. Where is it? Cursed Marauder, that's the one. So yeah, that came in, knocked out their last one creature that had all of these, like, I think it was a 60, 70 attack flying creature, but I had all my stuff had flying. And I'd gotten rid of their board wipe as well because of Liliana. Because I had it as Planeswalker. I'm still going to be removing this from this deck because, simply put, if I discard this and use Hashton, it's useless, so it's only good if I can play it. But yeah, no, like, Living Death with the Accursed Marauder and the thing, so it just sacked itself, and then I had, like, Ginger Texas, Nezahal, fucking several, like, I genuinely think it was sitting at about, like, 20 creatures were on my board. All of a sudden they had nothing, and I passed the turn, and it's like, I think they hit a fucking land as their draw. So I feel like I did pretty well with that game. I did a lot of mistakes at certain points. I spent mana when I shouldn't have. But yeah, no, the Living Death one, just that so... It was gonna be a slow burn of a game, and at that point, like, I had fly and blockers forever, and until they had a way to either board wipe me or trample over damage or remove enchantments, I was going to be able to consistently do that, because I had, like, Wonder in my grave for ages. That got exiled at one point. So I'd been fairly safe the entire game. And I got through, like, half my deck as well. So I was actually sitting there going, like, if this game goes much longer and we get to the situation where I'm constantly having to, like, regurgitate effects, I am going to 100% try and go for a Thassa's Oracle play. Because I could get a lot of that done at instant speed. So, was a good time. The land bases felt a lot better with this deck overall, but I still, like, again, it's one of those perpetual you'll never get it right, as well as sometimes you draw one well, sometimes you don't. So that was fun. I also did add the other Gonti now, the one from Aether Drift, to my, my Thunder Junctions Gonti deck, so now I have 3 Gontis in that deck. It's the Gonti Palooza, and it is just really funny for that. It's good times, it's good times. But yeah, this deck is progressively getting a lot better, and I think I'm, like, at a point where I'm pretty content, because if we go... I pull up the page for what it's supposed to be. Give me a sec, we'll see if we can get, what it's supposed to be. Should probably look which version it is of that card, actually, because I need to add it to the collection so I know what I have of the cards. So again, aiming not for, like, full CEDH in case someone asks me. It is supposed to be on the more casual side at 3, and that's the more further along version of it, technically, because we don't have every single card. Right? So keep in mind, it's not as bad as it may look. Not as bad. When you see Hashin, I've kept it with the zombie synergy purely so we keep it low power. But yeah, there is still some stuff in here that's a bit BS. Alright, there we go. Need to add this to the list. So which one is this? C1848. Oh, yep, that looks like it. Yep. So again, best rule of thumb, if you look at this, the green there indicates I own it. And it's the version that's in the deck. I believe the only one that's lying is Windfall. I don't own an additional copy of Windfall that can be put into this deck at the moment. And the blue indicates I own it, but it's not in here, and that's true. I don't have a Feed of the Swarm in here. In fact, I could just quickly change which version this is to remind myself this isn't in the deck. The Lost Caverns version. It's not that I want the Lost Caverns version, it's just I don't have a copy. Because, like, I'm trying to look for, like, Frantic Search is one that I really want to get. Because that's just that's a free sack for Hashton. Because, well, nearly. You have to discard before you untap, right? Still working on this deck? How goes it? I mean, I'm not probably working on it much more. It's more that, like, I'm just showcasing, where it's at this point. And, like I said, so I got, Verena, Lich Queen, and I played this last night, and I did very well. And Verena definitely did a shitload of work, which was very nice. So, yeah. I don't think this deck's like, outside of the upgrades that are here, I don't think I'm actually gonna be upgrading this deck more. I don't think there's much else I can do to it, that doesn't, like, just do damage to the philosophy of keeping it low power. Like, that's, I think, the other, point, right? It's like, I'm trying to keep this in the bracket 3-ish kind of territory. Because, like, this does come under bracket 3. There is no infinite, it's just consistent play and, action. Because how easy it would be to just, like, make sure I had 9 mana on the board, play Frantic Search, and just discard a Thassa's and a Leveler, right? With my commander. Like, again, this is where it always comes to the problem of, like, this deck could be a lot worse than it is, and that's the thing, right? Precons have been getting better and better. They have been so in my experience looking at a lot of them, they have been getting a lot better. But at the same time, like, they're still very disconnected in a lot of weird ways. Land count is sitting at 35 for this. I've considered getting some modal spells that can be lands, but I just don't think I really want to change anything. Land's not been an issue with this deck, though. Very, very rarely am I land starved. I'm normally just a specific color starved. And I feel like I've done a fairly good job now of diversifying the lands. So I have, like, consistently a good play. And it means that, like, late game, I'm not wasting time on lands as much. Like, I only need really somewhere around, like, 6-7 land to be on the board. So, like, I mill a lot of lands with this deck quite happily. Especially once it gets to, like, mid-game. Because at that point, I've already got everything. I did have one game where I drew Path of Ancestry, Arcane Sanctum, and think Exotic Orchard. Or was it Command Tower? It was basically all of my golden lands. As long as the curve is doing well, then that should be okay, I think. So land is an impossible thing to truly get right. And I've talked a lot with people that know way more about this stuff than me. The curve expectation is sitting at about here. And keep in mind as well, the moment a value gets above 3, if it's a creature, that's a lie, right? Because the aim is that how this deck's supposed to function is that the moment you get a creature, say Ginge attacks a Score Augur, it's 10 mana. I have never played this card. I've never cast this card. I have had this on my board almost every game I've played. I have never cast this card. This deck is not here to play a card for anything more than 3 mana, theoretically. At most, I'm paying maybe 5 mana, and that's because, like, I'm using... I think it's like... which one is it? There is a black mana card that I use a lot. For what I'm about to say. I can't remember which one it is. I don't know if it's even in this list anymore, which is a bad sign because it's actually done me quite well. Basically sack outlets, right? Like, there's one that I had that, I don't know if it's in here at the moment, or in this version of it, and I might put it back in if that's the case, because it's really, really good. Is just like, your cards have, discard a card from hand, right? Like, this is an example here. This is cycling, so all my cards will have cycling, which is discard and then draw. So, as long as I have 2 blue and 3 whatever, I have a consistent play to play out a creature. And I'm gonna be honest, this card here, I've said this with a lot of people now, Ginger Taxes is a draw card for me. I don't give a shit about the hand size, I care about the fact that I draw 7 cards. Like, this is, in a sense, it's 3 mana, draw 7, and potentially do more with a body. Which, Windfall is potentially something similar, but that also discards me cards. This is just a net positive in things. And it also focuses removal very heavily at it, which often keeps Hashton a little bit more safe as well. Oh yeah, no, it is Crypt Breaker. What am I talking about? It's this part here, yeah. Black and whatever, tap, discard a card, create a zombie token. I can discard a card, then I can just get Hashton to get the thing off it. Like, it's very consistent. Very, very consistent, and very, very nice, solid plays that it comes out of. That's why, like, Frantic Search will be really nice. Path to Exile, I definitely noticed my targeted removal was feeling a little light, because Swords to Plowshares is basically my only actual, like, targeted removal at the moment. So, hey. Hey, how you doing? I'm doing alright, Roger. How's yourself? I am tired, admittedly, but hey. If I say that Ginger Taxes, I'll be sending removal or attacks your direction. Yeah, and that's typically what happens. And, like, I've said, like, last night, even in the game I won, I said very clearly, if you guys are willing to leave me alone for a bit, I am willing to Swords to Plowshare my own Ginger Taxes, for the benefit of the table. The thing is, nobody had cards in hand anyway, which is why that Ginger Taxes isn't actually that scary. Like, do I agree that it should be on the Game Changers list? Sure. I think it's definitely not as high on the list as some things are, but it's like only really greedy or specific decks give a shit about Ginger Taxes. Because keep in mind, if their maximum hand size is -7, right? A lot of the time people can easily get just passive infinite hand size, or if you're playing an actually good deck, you'll not have cards in hand consistently, or you've got a plenty of removal for him. And he's got more than enough magnetism for that. I agree with him being on the chart, I just do not agree with him being as scary as he actually seems, because again, he is just a draw engine for me. There's a reason why I only have 1 card in this entire deck that gives me uncapped hand size. And that's fucking Nezahal, and that's just a byproduct of them being a good card. Like, I have no maximum hand size. I actually don't give a shit about that part of the card. I care more about the draw part of it, and the fact that, like, I can potentially disrupt a card. like, Wandering Archaic has done me quite well. The game last night I played, I think I got 1 or 2 spells cast off of it, but that was about it. But it is such a nice card. It is such a nice card. It has led to some very funny situations as well. Like I said, very much, like, this card is what you would add to a really good card. Or like a really good deck. Like, this is what, when we were doing the what would happen if we did take this to CDH level power version of this deck, we added Wandering Archaic, and I just like the idea of the card enough. And I don't think it just boosts the power super high. It just means I can do funny stuff as well. Like, it's even funnier as well, because, like, if someone spams out ramp spells, I'm like, cool, thanks. Free ramp. So, I like that card because it is just, like... I'm gonna be honest, to give an idea, what this card has done is someone targeted removal at it, and then in response to the targeted removal, someone chaos warped something else, so because of the ordering and stuff, I chaos warped the Archaic, and I still got the other card as well. So I got a removal spell and a chaos warp on this, so I got another thing out of it. It was really funny. So, like, that's something I absolutely adore about it. It's like, if someone is willing to see it live, or is willing to do actions at the same time, I'm quite content, like, fucking sharing the dumb shit around. So, that's always a good one. But yeah, no, this Lich Queen getting added was insanely good. So I just realized that Wandering Archaic I haven't actually set as in the deck yet. Which version of it do I have, if there is multiple? So I gotta actually put that into the list. I keep forgetting to do that. It's like I've done that with like 3 or 4 cards now. I think there's a land as well that I grabbed. No, I did put it in there, cool. But yeah, no, Wandering Archaic, I do have one in the deck, obviously. So... now I need to find it, so I know. Of course, I can't find it when I need to find it. Saw it a moment ago as well, there it is. That is a fun card. It could slot into Chaos deck, or yeah, no, it's a card that you could probably put it into so many other decks. How many days have I been tinkering with this deck? I have been tinkering with this deck basically since before it released, at the very least. Like, I don't think I'll ever stop tinkering with this card, this deck, because it's just so much fun. Let's see, I have the 06 one, yep. Like, at this point in time, though, as I said just a second ago, I don't think I'm gonna be editing this list here for a very long time. It's just fulfilling this list, that's all. See it every time? Yeah, I mean, exactly. But it's mainly brought on topic because I won a game with it last night, and it was a really fun one. Like, there is 2 cards that I think won me that game. And, the Verino Lich Queen was one of them, because it just got me through so much of my deck, and it got me so many good triggers. Because keep in mind, I like discarding cards. That's the point, right? I like when I can discard cards and I gain life. It's good. And then I will not deny in the slightest, where is it? Living Death. Living Death was like the biggest contributor to the end of that game. Because like it was a game where So again, to reiterate, it was a game where it was going to be a slow burn. Like it was going to be a super slow burn. Because they had a single flying attacker and I had everything I had was flying. So it was going to take forever. But I then, yeah, so I flipped it around. They only had one thing out, and then I cursed one of the marauders that sacks a non-token, and it meant that they had nothing. I just needed to wait till my next turn, and they were dead. What's the price at? For the Verena one? It's actually sitting quite high now, right? Yeah. It shot up a lot because of this thing. Why did it send 3? That's because sometimes my thing lags. I have to reset it. There we go. Sometimes my chat bot thingy that I have for that stuff lags, and YouTube comments get sent 3 times. There we go. That's super fun. Yeah. So, like, this is, so this card here I traded for, there's a person I know very well, for Matthew, he traded me for this. So, I basically, yeah, I got that now, and like I said, so that card got me through most of the game, but what, like, finished the game off, though, was that, Living Death. Because, yeah, it was basically, they had nothing, and I'm just like, cool, I'm set. Like, I wipe a strong board that I had, but I got, like, I lost somewhere around 10 creatures for about 20 creatures. And a lot of those creatures basically were tokens, so I got the original versions come back onto the board. Just knowing a guy is invaluable in deck building, yes. I mean, that's why, like, I show these decks so often on stream, because, like, the amount of times someone will go like, hey, have you looked at this card? It might be a nice inclusion. It's like, I'll have a look. I mean, Contaminated Landscape is the perfect example. I would have never looked up these cards had someone not, like, pointed out, hey, you kind of like cycling, you kind of like, you've been talking about land problems and stuff like that. Why not this? And it's like, oh my god, that's insanely good. It's comes down, taps for a colorless, and taps to sack to go find a basic of one of the 3 land types I have in the deck. Like, it's just objectively a good card in here. When you can find it's going to give me a copy of Unwinding Clock. See, that's always useful. I have another mate of mine that's already offered me a Meat Hook Massacre, because he had got like 4 or so copies when he did like instant remastered like pulling. And he's like, look, I got multiple of them. I got like the special one and all that. Do you want a very basic one? I'm like, fuck yeah, I would. That would immediately go into one of the decks that I have. Because that's just it's a hard card to find, and it's normally very expensive in some places. So. Cards dropping. Feels like the Spirit of Commander. Yeah. I mean, like, the problem is that I would argue, for example, like, Psychic Frog is one of those cards that might not immediately come to mind for a zombie discard deck. But I know a lot of, like, top-end players will go immediately, yes, no, this goes into this deck, right? Because this is a free discard outlet at instant speed. There is no tapping, there is no nothing, it is just, it occurs. There is no response, like, good response time to this. And I can just do as many discards as I want. and it gives it counters. It's a beneficial thing, and then I can sack stuff to make this flying, and I can draw with it if I hit a player, I guess. Oh no, I don't do that, like, ever. I don't think I've ever swung with Psychic Frog, like, genuinely. It's such a good card for this. But yeah, I very much love how this deck is playing out at this point. It's feeling very consistent, which is very important to me. Like, I don't win all the time, but I am normally able to be a problem. And I'm normally able to get through at least a third of my deck every game. As long as I don't get, like, heavily targeted down. How does the card Fade Away sound to me? Fade Away. I do not know that card off the top of my head. Let me search it up, eh? Oh god, I forgot. I need to do it this way. It's this weird laggy thing. Alright, Fade Away. So for each creature, the creature's controller pays 1 or sacrifices a permanent. That's a solid card in some... I mean, that's 3 mana for a fairly decent board wipe, potentially. It doesn't do me well in this deck, though, because I don't like sacking my stuff. But like, is there a good blue-black, kind of like aristocrat-style deck? Because, like, you'd want that for aristocrats, right? Oh, god, that's so good with this. Yeah, because you just sack out a lot of things. Yeah, I could see that being good in there. You do draw a card in each permanent. Okay. Life. Like, that wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I can see this being a solid card. It's old-fashioned as well. Gotta love that. Combining it with the right look on your face is there to inflict psychic damage on your opponents, especially if they want to keep their creatures but have no mana. Yeah, like, that's the point, right? Is, like, I'll try and keep, like, 3 mana open, right? I might have 7 creatures. Now I have to choose, and that's the problem. I don't want to choose. Why are you making me choose? It's funny as well, is because it's sacrifice, it's not destroy, so there's actually really not much else that can be done. Lands count? Oh, Jesus, it does? Let's see. No, this is, for each creature that creature's controller pays 1 or sacks a permanent. Ooh, I didn't realize. I thought it was sack that creature, not sack a Oh, that's... I mean... does mean if they have, like, a shitload of just trashy artifacts, they can get rid of those in conjunction. I guess. But, like, yeah, a deck that's gonna have lots of creatures and lots of land is gonna hate that card. It's a green deck specifically, right? Because they don't really run as many artifacts. And a lot of the artifacts they have are normally very potent ones, so they probably don't want to get rid of those. I expect a commander or two dies to that, right? Fairly consistently. Because like, what you can do in response to this, though, is you can tap, like, a talisman, right? And then that means you sack the talisman and you have one floating to pay. That's a permanent? Yeah, I know what permanent means. That's why I'm saying, like, if there's... It's not as bad as it could be then. Because, like, again, I thought it was saying sack that creature, not sack a permanent as the cost. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of ways to get around that. Like, again, lots of tokens, lots of artifacts that are, like, low resource. Potentially mana artifacts that might not be tapped, so you could potentially use it for 2 counts. To be fair, there's the deck that we've been, like, theory crafting the most with at the moment. The Final Fantasy Commander. This one here. Like, this deck would not give a shit about that. Because this has 30 creatures in it. 20 creatures in it. And most of them are, like, pretty low impact. Right. Like, this is 30 artifacts in here, and almost all of them are sitting at about 3 CMC or more, for the sole purpose of just being like, I can spam shit out. It's actually been really funny setting this up. This one. This looks fun. You wanna know what the funniest part is? This deck does actually go pure infinite. Right? Like, immediately everyone's gonna go, oh, but curiosity means you draw your entire deck, which is very good, because you're gonna draw... Keep in mind as well, this is the mistake that a lot of people have. This is gonna draw 3 on each proc, because this does 2 damage to each opponent. So it's potentially you're getting 3 cards from Curiosity on your shoulder. Your Shatola, sorry. Like, this deck honestly is insane. But the reason why I can say you can go pure infinite, you can choose not to. Yeah, I mean, you may draw a card. There's a couple of them that you have to, I believe. That one you still a choice. I think this one is a have to. Yeah, this one you have to draw a card. But the point is, like, what you do with this deck is that you go so infinite with the mana, you'll play out, like, Ulamog, or discard it somehow, however. And then you have, there's, I think, 2 or 3 ways to turn this into an artifact and just sack the artifact. And then you get this in your graveyard, which then bounces your entire graveyard into your library. Bank? No, wait. No, this... Tags defense. Oh god, it's the wrong one. No, I need to swap that out then. I thought that was one of the ones that bounces the library into the graveyard into the library. But point is, that's the idea. Which one? I swear it's one of the Ulamogs does that. No? Is it this one? Yeah, this one. This is the one that I was thinking of. Why did I put the wrong one in? God damn it. I'm tempted to put the other one in as well. There's, I'm blanking on his name. Where is it? This one, Butcher of Truth. That's the other one I could put in there. That was a temptation. It's probably better, right? Because it's technically cheaper. The difference is this is indestructible. But it's just like, this has a great on-cast trigger. This is when you cast this, draw 4. I don't think I'd care too much about the draw 4. I think I prefer the removal. But yeah, like, that's the idea of this deck, is that there's cards like that. I probably should have that second one in there, though, just as a way to give me insurance if someone, I don't know, exiles it somehow. But yeah, this deck, I mean, the big thing as well is Displacer Geddon. This does so much for this deck as well. Because if you thought like this is already stupid, this is worse. Yeah, no, it's this one, the Butcher of Truth. Because that's the other one that bounces into the graveyard, shuffle the graveyard in. Yeah, like this dying bouncing the graveyard, right? Like that's very important to this deck. It's bouncing that graveyard constantly. But yeah, Blink Shenanigans, it's so spooky when you take into consideration, like, one of the ideas I had was Radiant Lotus. So you're playing out a lot of artifacts. You're potentially paying, like, maybe 1 or 0 for them. So you're getting a shitload out. The other one's banned? Yeah, I know that. It happens, that's fine. But yeah, so you're sacking a lot of artifacts, you're putting those in your graveyard, that's why you want to also cycle very easily, and you can just blink Radiant Lotus to get more mana, right? Because it's 3 for each sack, right? 3 mana of chosen color for each artifact sacrificed this way. And, like, it doesn't really matter what color you choose, because you're going to be cycling through everything. You probably just call blue, I guess, right? And the best part is, because of the way this deck works, if someone does like a big blowout turn, you potentially just do this on their turn because of this Helioid. So, you may play spells as though they had flash. Spells you cast cost 1 less for each card your opponents have drawn this turn. If I had token generation, yep, there is token generation. I mean, there's that new robot, this one here, where you pay 1, get a copy. There's a couple of other in here to get copies, I believe. Mirrorworks, I think's it, right? Pay 2, you get an artifact copy. Potentially, again, you're going to be spending 0 to get some of these down, which isn't unlikely. So you're paying 2 to get 2 things, and you can just sack that to, like, the Clan Ironworks. There is so many ways to reduce the cost of everything, and then make everything, like, generate a shitload of mana for you. So, that's always a fun one. Just a second, I'll be back in a moment. very loosely. Oh yeah, no, it's a hell of a time. I was talking about fucking the Final Fantasy teased. At the moment, I'm very, very sad still. To anyone that's wondering, by the way, I'm chatting with a very old friend of mine that is my best mate.
Oh, that old.
Yes, you are. Fuck you. You're 1 year older than 1 year? 1 year older than me. Something like that. Yes. But yeah, no, like I'm still sad because there's not really much like Final Fantasy 1, 2, they're like 1 and 2 at the moment, which are the games I play. And I know why there isn't, because there's not really much to represent. Because it's not really much in the way of named or specific characters. But you can't deny I'm like still sitting there. Because I think yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, at this point in time, I believe the only two that exist is one is a reprint of a card, and it's just retextured to be something from it, and then one is the final boss. Let's see if I can find it. It's only Garland. Yes, Garland is the only proper one, because you've got this one, Dragon of Mount Gulag. Oh god, yeah. I mean, again, that one is a reprint as well, just because you can see how it's got a different name here. So those are reprints. This is a very good reprint. This is like a 50, 60 card, so kind of cool, but that's why I'm like, I'm not going to be able to get that easily. But yeah, there's your Garland, yeah, which is the final boss, which is not, the problem is I play Commander. This isn't a great Commander card, But the main thing of him is that it's like, so when thing comes in, you do this, you can return it from the graveyard transformed as chaos. Endless. They could do Furion at least, maybe the Emperor. I mean, there's a few things they could do with Final Fantasy 2. And I'd be surprised if they don't. Because like, all of them have, so we've got like Final Fantasy 4, is this one? No. I think that's 4. It's 4. You know how I know? So this is one benefit of all these cards. You look down here, it actually tells you which one it's from. But yeah, you've got his got a flip side as well. Yeah. So I mean, there's a Tonberry as well. I'm still sad that this card like doesn't have like a it can't be blocked. Felt like that would be accurate. But like these 4 here, the Terra, the Cloud, the Titus, and the Shelter, those are all the Commander Precon commanders. Yes. So that's the only one of these that I actually know properly. Yes! Everyone lost their shit at how funny that is. Top card again, library. It transforms, which if I click on it. This is what you get for the flip side, which is a land. So, it's not too bad. Yeah. It's, I think they've done a fairly decent job with a lot of that stuff. I mean, this is one of the big ones at the moment, because this is going to be the starter kit. You get these guaranteed. I mean, you want to see the card that there... So this is one of those cards that I'm going to ask you what you think of this card before I tell you what people think of this. So this is Jumbo Cactar. Yeah, it's streamed. Okay. So, read the effect. It's the first one. So it does a 10,000 attack. So, I'm gonna ask you, do you think this card is good? Correct. It is fucking awful. It is. So there is only 2 ways this is even, well, technically 3 ways this is even going to matter. Because keep in mind, so this is 7 mana. So this is really expensive. Yep. There are ways to cheat this out fairly well, but by then people have stuff. If you have Trample, which means damage goes over and goes on to the player eventually. Lifelink, which is lifesteal, so that goes to the player, so you get a 10,000 life. Sounds a 0. Or there's a mechanic in the game called Fling, where what you do is you take a creature and you fling its damage at something. You can fling it at a face. So what I'm hoping with this, yeah, like, attack with Jumbo Cacti and in response Swords to Plowshare, which gives you life equal to power. But it's just, I love the idea because all I want is someone to swing with this, it gets blocked, it's like, cool, fling, you 10,000 to your face. Chandra's Ignition, yeah, exactly. Which is a card that just, yeah, flings it at your face. That's, I mean, there's this version of it as well. No. Oh god, you want to see, so all of these commanders are going to get a premium version. So there's the commander deck there. This is US prices, by the way. These are overpriced by comparison to normal. I think normally these are like $20 cheaper. And this is the collector's edition. Now, what does the collector's edition do? Well, an example is how this is Emmett Unsundered, and then earlier, if this stops lagging, this is also that same card. This is a slightly better looking version. I actually think this is a better looking version. So all of these commanders have a thing like that. Yeah. So you've got the normal
Why couldn't
version,
they have done-
and then you've got this one. I think this looks genuinely a lot better. That's more of the like the style and everything. Yeah. Also, I love how I just happened to see these down here. This is the Spider-Man cards that have been announced. Yeah. It's, the thing of these ones is they're all gonna be what's called an art thing. So you basically get all of them, and if you look very closely, they work together. So that's actually Venom right there. That's Spider-Man's leg there, which is going off there. Spider-Man to that, goes up there. They all fit together. It's, I think, 6 cards in total, so... it's... So far, I'm not impressed with a lot of those. But yeah, so that's Cloud's. This is Titus's. So, I think this one looks worse, in my opinion. The special version. I like that style. That art style looks better to me.
Does that one?
Yeah. Yeah. And then the next two are the ones that make me want to cry. So this is the one that I do kind of like. And then it's fucking anime. It genuinely looks worse. It genuinely is a downgrade, and that made me so upset when I saw that, because I was like, I was tempted to see if I could fork out the money for the fucking special version of this. But I'm like, I kind of like the base one better. And if you want the real weeb problem energy, this is the worst gap between them. So that's what Terra looks like here. That's what Terra looks like there. Yeah! It's so fucking... Like, I don't like the look of that, but I really don't like the look of that. I was already, again, not going for the card, so it's clearly not for me. Yeah. But yeah, so I do think this one, so this has a flip side, by the way. And if I go here, I think I can show the flip side to this one. I can't. That's what the flip side looks like, because it's Hades. That looks fucking epic. So I already like his base visual. This one is so nice as well. So already a little bit better in my eyes, but then you've got that. That just looks good. Fucking epic. They both do look good. I like the grandness of this one, but I like the almost artistic style of that one. The Moe Blob Syndrome. You appear in the late stage of Freighter's Terminal, yeah. But no, the Spider-Man ones, I'm honestly like a little disappointed, because you know how I said I made the joke of I'll buy the pre-cons, so if you ever came around, I could force you to play those. They are not doing pre-cons. These are the only commander-ish cards, because these are not legal. They're only commander. And it's just like, what's the fucking... Or Venom. Which, funnily enough, Venom has, people have theorized the deck for him already, and it's really fucking stupid. So there's a card type called Walls, which are basically, they'll have like defenders so they can't attack. But they have like 0-4 or 0-5 stat lines, so big toughness. So their health value. So what Venom does is he has a shitload of walls, they'll go into your graveyard and he sacks them from the graveyard to get more counters because he cares about the toughness. So he's just got a shitload of walls in front of him, and then he's just this fat fucking ass. He's got a big dump. But yeah, I don't know.
Could you imagine if they
Oh.
instead?
I mean, they've done that a few times. Have you seen the Marvel Rivals version of him?
No.
But no, I've not been impressed with these obviously so far. This one's okay-ish. It's kind of interesting. Yeah. 19 inches of, yeah, exactly. I still love that. But yeah, no,
I've got that 19 inches.
Yeah, he's got it. But yeah, so I'm still in that stage of being like mildly disappointed. Best part is, so she's supposed to be like all spells and wizardry stuff. What we've decided to how she's going to be played, and this is community-wide as well, so you're going to play artifacts, not fucking spells. Because it's the second bit here. So the idea is you're probably supposed to be doing instants and sorceries.
Yeah, but I'm using artifacts also counter spells.
Everything is a spell that's not a land. Creatures are spells. Triggers. As long as it's 3 or greater, and the best part is, most of the 3 or greater artifacts generate you mana. Well, what's even better is I've got cards like this in here. Artifact spells you cost 1 less to cast. Yep. This cares about its actual value, not its current cost. So, you've got cards in here. I can play all of these for free, basically. Yeah. And that's what we were talking about earlier, is you have cards like this, which is when this hits the graveyard, shuffle your graveyard back into your library. So what you do is you play your entire deck, and then you slap that in the graveyard, put your deck back in, and do it again. And again. And again. And then everyone's dead. And the best part is, so this card part here, this might seem decent, it is. The problem is you've got cards like this, which is, whenever it deals damage, you may draw a card. Thing is, what is the wording on that bottom part again? Thing is as well, each opponent. That is 3 instances of damage. I draw 3 cards every time I play something that's 3 mana or greater. And the best part is, I have 3 of those effects in the deck. There's one there as well, and there's one there as well. And this one also means that they have to discard a card as well when that happens. And then, if you really want to be an asshole, you have this one, which means they bounce a card back to hand whenever you deal damage. All your shit goes back into your hand, you discard your hand, I drew my entire deck, and I killed everyone.
R.I.P.
Yeah. You can also play dumb counterspells, yeah. I don't think I've got a counterspell in here. I think I've only got, like, stupid shit going on. Because it's designed that, like, do you want to interact with it? Sure, go right ahead, try. Doesn't matter to me. Yeah. But no, I was, just hiding as well because I won a game last night.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could have come by if you wanted to. I wouldn't have said no. Yeah, no, I'm not at home on Friday nights, it's the short concert. It's the only time I leave the fucking house. But yeah, no, I've been enjoying those, it's great. The game last night was stupid as fuck. Basically, the card I played that finished the game, I was already kind of winning, but it was, you exile all the creatures out of your graveyard, you sacrifice all the creatures on your battlefield, and then you put all the cards you exiled onto the battlefield. So it flips your cards out of your graveyard with the ones on the battlefield. And they had 1 creature. The problem is I had a thing come in that means all players have to sacrifice a creature. So I just sacrificed itself to it, and I had another 20 cards come out as well. So it was like, cool, whatever you draw now, that's the only play you've got, bud. Because I'm gonna swing next turn and you are dead. And he drew a fucking land, so it did nothing. To be fair, that game went for nearly 2 hours, so it's about time it fucking ended. I also stopped someone from doing an infinite combo as well, so you know. Scout monitoring, yeah. Such a stupid deck for something, but I'm excited for it. It's always fun. Yeah. Oh yes. This is someone made it on the Discord, and I've made that my background on this computer. Because the amount of times it's just like my dev streams start with that dialogue. I did a whole bunch of shut up. Didn't do anything. Haven't done jack shit recently though, because setting up for moving, right? Like one of the things I still need to get an answer from Kay about once she's made her decision, because if I leave here, I have to break the contract for the internet, which is a $200 break. I'm like, I prefer not to. I know she doesn't want the one that I've got, but I believe, if I recall correctly, you can downgrade it and then still retain it, and I'll just transfer ownership. That's all. Gotta get going, see you later. Catch you later, punk. But yeah, like, it's, yeah, that's the stuff that's going on in the moment with that. I won't talk too much about it, obviously, on stream. Yeah. It's like, no, I'm moving to this exact address. 125 Go Fuck Yourself Street. If you're Matthew, one of the guys from the LGS, jumps on stream from time to time, and he's said the fucking beehive address a couple of times when someone asked. And it's just like, it's because I think someone was going like, I'll send you a maid outfit, and I think that led on to me making a joke of Imagine Winston's Peters wearing a fucking maid dress. I know, but that's the point, is it would be fucking horrendous. I'm not here for shilling, sorry. Don't really care if you've got art stuff to show like that. It's cool that you're doing it. Not gonna do door-to-door salesman, sorry. But yeah, like, I've now got 5 decks at the moment. And the funniest part as well, you wanna see, like, the horror that is in my head with these decks? So, I swear they're not actually, like, this much, but... and yeah, it does this again. Don't ask why I have to do it twice every time. So this deck here is basically this one. It's missing a couple of cards difference. So this price here, what do you think? You.
You have that sort of money?
No, the thing is, right? That's US dollars.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't have that money. I have this deck though. So yeah, that's depressing.
I lost my money to this deck.
I honestly, I've spent far too much on Magic recently. I will openly admit to that. But once it's done, it's done. I'm not gonna probably be doing much more. But yeah, like, this is what 600 New Zealand dollars is right here.
It's all on cases.
It's always fun. Yeah, it's why I struggle so much, because like so the card I traded for like last night is this one, which is like $20 something.
Yeah.
Did really, really well. I liked it a lot. But I traded a card that was like $20 for it as well. But like I bought this. I bought this for about $20-ish something.
Oh yeah.
And it's just like, I'm sitting there like, it's fucking cardboard, man. Why is it $24? Yeah, but like, goddamn. I mean, to be fair, I still stand by. I like the style of this one, but this is the card. See that little icon there?
Yes.
That means it's called a game changer. You're only allowed so many in your deck.
Yep.
This card is basically the middle finger kind of card. So it's 10 mana, so you're not playing it like that. I've never paid 10 mana for this card. Flash, which means I can play it at any time. Never use that aspect. Beginning of your upkeep, draw 7 cards. Pretty good. There's a problem though. Each opponent's maximum hand size is reduced by 7. Your maximum hand size base is 7. At the end of your turn, you have to discard to maximum hand size.
So you
If
have
this
to-
doesn't get removed, everyone has no cards in hand anymore. Ashen's really sick. Lion's Eye Diamond Interaction's so cool. Yeah, no, I mean, Diamond's Eye Interaction is the reason why you can win on turn 2. I don't have that card. It's for 500 New Zealand dollar card. Not getting that anytime soon. As well as, to give you an idea, what you do is you get a card called Leveler, removes your deck, and then you play. It's because you discard 2 things. With that, you basically get to play both of them because of the way you do it. And then you have Thassa's Oracle. When it enters, look at X cards in your library. X is your devotion to blue, so it's how many little blue pips you have. If it's greater than your deck count, or deck amount in there, you win the game. Leveler got rid of your deck. Leveler, that. No cards to search, I win the game. Turn 2, you can do it. So, yeah, it's fucking stupid. And we figured it out, is like you need only 7 cards for that combo at most, and it's nearly uncountable. Because there's only 2 points of interaction because of the way this works. Because once the discard effect triggers, there's no stopping any of the events unless they stifle things, which it starts getting into an entire weird argument there. I do have the budget version of the thing, which is the Diamond Lion, which basically does the same thing, but it's a 2 mana 2/2. Right, so it's discard your hand, sacrifice this, get 3 mana of any color, right? Thing is, the one we're talking about, Lion Eye Diamond, it's a 0 mana artifact, so it comes in and you can use it immediately. This one has summoning sick because it's a creature. Morning, Fridge Boy. Hey, Noxie, guess who's sitting next to me right now?
Actual fridge boy.
No. It's my fucking twin that we've talked about before. Say hi to Max. You're wondering, Noxie is... Do you remember them? You'll definitely remember them. Max, yeah. I'll say her name because I think she'll be fine within this context. It's Emma.
Oh, yes. Yes, that's right. Brain is really farty.
How dare you? Yeah.
No. All over the DME.
People have been pretty successful at hash attorneys lately. Yes, hash is stupid when you put in like actual cards to win. Because of, there's a card like Demonic Consultation as well that removes your library. There's so many other cards as well to just remove your library and thus like threats. Yeah. That's the thing I can't get over. Your deck is called a library in this.
I understand why.
Because it's a library of spells.
It should be a book of spells.
Yeah. But a book is something else. It's, I think, like the sub-decks called books. Like, genuinely, there's spell books in the game that are like a little pile of things. I thought that was actually quite cute, but yeah, it's still weird as hell. But yeah, no, getting there with these cards. Well, yeah, so technically, every time I leave the house with that bag, I'm actually leaving the house with nearly my computer's worth of fucking price. Which makes it definitely a bit of anxiety with that. But it's fine. It's totally fine. It's not a problem. Because, like, it's... Again, I've traded for cards as well. That's always the best time. I've traded for a bunch of cards. A lot of people are pretty chill. I mean, one of the stacks of cards I have that I've used for lands a lot especially was just given to me for free, and it was a pre-con that someone ripped apart all the good cards out of. To be fair, I haven't pointed this out, but there's, at my LGS, there is a pre-con you can buy for 60 bucks. There's a $25 card in it. Like, you can sell it directly for $25. And there's like about 6 of those there. So you could get a lot of cards all of a sudden for pretty much nothing. And it's a card I don't think is that good, but I know is good, is the problem. It's just not, I don't play the color for it. It's red. I think. Have I got red in any of the decks I play? No. Gonna have coffee, be on Discord in a bit. I mean, do you want to play a game or something? Dear Noxie. I could play one of my commander decks. I don't know which one. I'll let you pick because I don't want to play like this one into you because this one's really good now. Yeah. One day I'll drag you. Yeah, that's fair. I gotta make a fun commander deck for you though. How bad will I lose regardless? I mean, hopefully it won't be like that one time I used Yagdra. Yagdra's a giant cat, and it makes itself bigger by every... I love it so much. It's such a stupid... Yeah, no, there's hair fucking everywhere right now. I have long hair at this point, you can tell. Jax will judge your bad decks. I don't think he knows how to.
It'll be whether or not it's a big I think that's the easiest, is it not?
Pretty much. But yeah, no, it's... yeah. God damn. Glad to see that you got great friends around you. It's the best way to do it. Yeah, I mean, other than this stuff, I tried this morning. I'm gonna try this later on stream properly. The Pokemon one. I haven't played it. I've seen some gameplay of it. I'm curious to see how it plays. Yeah. Yes, I got real into a discussion the other day with someone about that because like I've pretty much only dealt with digital card games which are fully intended to play, right? Like that's 90% of their work. So I was talking with him about that, and I was like, yeah, I don't understand enough about the physical side of things. That's why I get confused by prices as much, and why I like to just do it card. And yeah, like that was a discussion topic we got onto with how like, yeah, no, collecting is the predominant thing in almost every physical TCG, and I was like, oh, okay. And it's like with Pokemon, it's almost 80% of the player base aren't players, they're collectors. And I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I have gotten cards that are worth like $20, $40 out of packs, and most of the time I'm just... because I don't use them. It's like, oh cool, I got this card, what am I gonna do with it? It's not going in any of my decks, I don't use it. Someone else can use it, and I mean, this way I get money. So I get store credit and buy more cards. I see no issue with this. I think one of the best examples was like, yeah, a card I real early on opened up out of a pack, and someone immediately was like, can I trade you for that? I'm like, sure. And he traded me like 6 cards, and I've used all those 6 cards. They're all great cards. And he's like, nah, this is a great thing for me. And I'm like, dude, you could have traded me 3 and I'd been fucking said, yeah, but that was only like $10, that's $20. And it's like, okay. Sure, right. I still remember I gave one of the people there like just a bunch of these cards because he was collecting a specific one, and he had like, I think nearly 100 of them. What?
You're away from the camera. Your avatar is...
Oh, yeah. It does tend to. I mean, it's positioned there, right? It's intended for that, so it doesn't like things. I actually don't get to see it like that much. I mean, I can launch the stream back, right? At worst comes to worst. But yeah, what do you think of the model?
What?
It's free. I got it for free. There's a link in the description of the YouTube video. I claim no ownership of it at all. Honestly, it's a pretty solid model for what it is, and like people have enjoyed it. It's given me a lot of learnings for things. Then the thing that I've learned the most, which is funnier, while doing like the Switch streams now, VTube Studio and Stream software on its own on the PC, buttery smooth. So I can play console games very easily now because of the way I've got it set up properly. Because, see this cable?
Yep.
That's the Switch. I just swap it out with that. I need to get a HDMI switcher for that instead, so I don't have to, like, reach around and do the dumb shit every fucking time. Yeah, I mean, one of the ideas I've got is, if I do end up building that second PC, I will probably keep this as the stream thing. Have the second PC do all of the rest of the work, and then have an HDMI switcher so stuff goes into that, and then it goes into this thing as well, and then have, like, basically 3 different HDMI switches daisy-chained into it. So it's like, oh, these are all my consoles that go into this one, and then that goes into this one, so it gets recorded into that, but then it also goes in there. It's gonna be a mess, and I love the idea of it. I expect there's gonna be actual delay almost by the end of me daisy chaining it, because of just fucking general input points. But it should be fine. Be about like a millisecond or 2 at worst. Yeah, no. I did get third for winner. That looked nice. Yeah, they're promos. I don't know how fucking worth they are. I just like them. Like, that's a fun card. It's not good in a lot of ways, but it's like mono red's like only real good removal. And then there's that one which is like a great what's called ramp. Land. Battlefield. It's like think like one of the most foundational of them. So many of them now. Yeah. Normally it's like this weird bit of foliage, like folding over. Like I was kidding. It looks so dumb. I like that a lot. See if I can find actual ramp. That is the best way to do it. But yeah, so that's what it normally looks like. Yeah, because it's growth at the forest company. So that's why I'm quite happy with that, because that looks way more interesting. Maybe. I mean, it is just a spell that is like so fucking generic at this point as well. They've done different styles of it.
Complete with, you know, AI descriptor.
Wonder if is there a way that I can look? I can never remember. There's supposed to be a way so I can look at all of the versions of it. Here we go. So I think almost all of these are this.
Show me.
Yeah, there's that one. There's these. That's the one I've got there. That's a fuck. I hate these ones. Dude, you should see some of the movie poster ones. They're just horrendous. I cannot like any of the movie poster cards that they've ever done. Then that one looks kind of cool.
The growth.
Which one?
The
I mean, it is technically, and that is actually legal. That's a promo. Doesn't have the text.
But no, what is rapidly growing?
It's the weeds. Oh, there's even more.
There's another one.
Slightly different colored.
Out of a fungi eating a bug?
And then just some dude watching, jacking off in the corner. Like, oh yeah, this is hot shit. I mean, I've seen Indian. There's this, which is different, but this is fucking. So this is basically a non-card. But as you can see, there's a little
Yes.
thing there. This is rampant growth. This is a commander.
Yes.
There's a spell that is literally just rampant growth, and I fucking love that. So these are dev test cards and meme cards that they make for shit things at special events. Some people get like specialty ones and handle them. I love that. It's really, really stupid. There's one that's like there's a dinosaur in the game that just has trample. It's very famous, and it's literally just this big ass fucking dude. And there's one that's basically the commander is every card in your hand could instead be played as that card, but it has to be paid as the cost of that card. So you just fill your deck with a bunch of stuff. The best part is it means nothing. Like if it has like an enter effect or anything, no, it doesn't because it's that card entry. You cast it as that card, so everything becomes this giant ass fucking dinosaur. It's so good. Yeah, it's not a good card at all, but it's really funny. It's a meme, yeah. It's a non-playable card because it's technically non-legal. Because the rule, if I remember correctly, the rule of thumb is silver borders are considered non-legal. Is the main one, and then that art there is considered non-legal. That's why you see like down the bottom here, it's like a bunch of other shit. Yeah, it's supposed to be like an internal thing where like they maybe tested it at one point for shits and gigs. Why wouldn't you? Right? Like they've tested spells in the commander zone a few times. There's actually a few of those ones where it's like depending on which side you cast. One of them is actually a sorcery and one of them's a card, which can lead to really funny times because there's one of them that I don't remember the full text of it, but it's basically when it enters, you sack everything and you gain like a certain amount of things plus a little bit more. But then you make it so every time you sack stuff, you get more mana. So it basically means you can infinitely cycle the spell.
Okay.
So it just becomes this stupid fucking thing where you're casting your commander an infinite amount of times if you wanted to. I have died a lot to infinite combos though in this game. Commander is very good at like, if you remember some of the bullshit I did in Hearthstone, realize none of that compares. To be fair, I've got a new combo in Hearthstone that I've been playing because I died to it once and it's so fucking disgusting.
Wait, Hearthstone's still going?
Yeah, is Hearthstone still alive? It's so bad now. You remember like the speed of the game before?
Yeah.
So what if I told you that like standard is now at the point where like turn 6 to 8 is the game over.
What the fuck?
And wild, it's like turn 4.
That's not even worth playing.
It's pretty bad.
Like, shit, what's the point?
It's just because the combo in wild I play.
Yes.
So I play a bunch of them, but this is the one that I've been playing a little bit recently because I died to it once and I wanted to see how the combo plays. I don't like playing it too much more though. Probably gonna get rid of it. So there's a new card in the game. It's a 6-drop. Basically your battle cries minions cost 1, but they die at 1 entry. So they'll get the battle cry trigger and they'll die. What you do on turn 6, you have that down, you'll either have a way to get 2 more mana, or you have another thing down, which means that you reduce the next battle cry you'll play by 1, which because that effect you'll trigger after that means it will reduce it to 0. And it has this thing where when you play battle cry it reopens, so you do that 4 times. So, discarding that, you play Shutter Block, which is a new card that you're not used to probably, which has what's miniaturized, so you get a 1/1 copy of it in your hand. Battle Cry, your next Battle Cry triggers 3 times, but it can't deal damage to anyone. You play the new Ysera, which makes you max mana at the beginning of the game, both players 15, or well, plus 5. Battle Cry, gain 3 mana crystals, full mana crystals, so you get 9 mana all of a sudden. Then you play the next Shutter Block, you play ETC, which has 3 cards in it, that you select. You have Astalor, Shadow Walk, and this other one which is deal damage when the opponent draws. On the next turn, you play Astalor, you get the second Astalor, you play that Astalor, you get that final one that deals the damage. Then you play Shutterwalk. That gets all of those triggers, dealing a bunch of damage, giving you more acid laws to hand. You play the second stage one because it's also getting the Shutterwalk trigger. And then you play... you have now 4 more acid laws to deal 14 damage each in your hand. So you've already dealt like 16 damage to white or whatever. Then you've got another lot to put out. Very rarely they survive. The problem is, because of animation times, anytime you play this deck, you are going to the rope. You have to start that turn immediately. And that is why I dislike it. It's not because the combo's bullshit. It's turn 6. At that point in time, you're telegraphed as fuck. You have answers. It's because the opponent has to sit there while all the shit's going off. You're having to spam cancel certain animations, and still you're right on the wire. So that's such an unpleasant time to play against that.
And play it.
Playing it is, I mean, a combo being bullshit to play is fine, in my eyes. Because if you're doing bullshit, you should have to deal with bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
I'm okay with that. But as the opponent, you're sitting there watching this person play for like 2 minutes straight, and you're just watching yourself slowly die. That's so unfun. Especially with that rope noise, because nobody likes the rope in Hearthstone. Nobody likes the rope in Hearthstone. It is one of the worst parts of the game, but every game has a timer. It's just the way the rope sounds at this point. Nobody fucking likes that. But no, the other one I have is a ramp druid where I play a card called Dumgar, which brings out 3 creatures from different expansions from my deck, and I just have a bunch of dumb shit in my deck. So it just brings out these fat fucking things. It's like, I got to 9 mana, fuck you, I play this. Which, surprisingly enough, even in those aggro matchups, I'm actually able to cast it far more than I would have thought. And it's great because one of them's like, when I cast a spell for the first time, it sees. I get 8 armor and 8 attack on my hero.
Oh, yeah.
So I just get like a bunch of armor and a bunch of damage, swing, fucking hit them. I have a spell that spend all of your mana and you can gain either double that amount as armor or that total as attack. I do that with that card sometimes, and I'll have potentially 16, 17 mana available to me. Because the game's now definitely only capped at 10 ever. Yeah, totally.
No. It's not capped now.
Yeah. It's so much worse now. It's so that Ysera gives you +5. Then there's another card that's called New Heights, which gives you +3 each time you've got it. To your maximum, you have 2 of those in your deck. So I can get 21 base mana if I just cast my normal deck play. So, but that's great, because it's just like I'm swinging with lethal all of a sudden from my fucking hero, which is really dumb in matchups where you're about to lose, and you're like, I'm pulling bullshit out my fucking ass. Yeah.
You know,
At least I'm not...
not everybody needs to know that.
Yeah, true. True. But yeah. As you can see, I've been playing more card games again. I love card games. That's why I'm making one again.
That's right. I set up the old emulator.
Oh god, yeah.
And my god, does it decide to stutter. And it did that on the original as well.
Yeah.
It's not just the emulator. It is fucking everything.
Oof. I mean, that's why I'm
Like-
fearful of playing this on stream, right? Because
Yeah.
this uses BlueStacks, which is a really laggy program. So I definitely have a fear that that's not going to work on stream, like, at all. And there's no other way to fucking play it, because it's only on mobile.
Yep.
Come on. God damn it.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. 4 ways. decided against that.
Yeah. I mean, enjoying a game, how dare you?
Look, this tells you how good I am at the game. So, the way that the first game's difficulty system dynamically adjusts
Yeah.
is it will actually just change the difficulty.
Oh, okay.
So if you're doing really well, it'll just bump you up too hard.
Oh.
And I was playing and I'm going, this is, you know, I'm about to die. And I'm dying faster than I should. Hang on. Options. Oh.
It's like,
I remember what I forgot that was go away.
I mean,
Because I've played it so long.
yeah.
The muscle memory comes in.
Oh, dude, I still go back. Like, I get Noxie drags me into Warframe still fairly regularly, and like, I hate how well I'm still with that parkour and shit. Like, it's bad. It's bad how still I just do a bunch of dumb, broken bullshit in that game.
Oh.
Oh yeah, dude, I fucking made a build recently that I was like, oh, well, Noxie just gave me an idea towards it. I'll see what I can do towards optimize it a little bit, and I'm like, yeah, so now I nuke, like, the enemies that aren't nukeable now. Like, you remember the Stalker Acolytes, how they've got the instant damage reduction system to them? So they, if you do too big a nuke or too many things, they'll reduce it. If they're near about four enemies, they still die. Because I deal that much damage in that many instances, it overflows and just one-shots them. And this is steel path enemies too.
Yep.
Such a dumb fucking build. I didn't intend for it to be this good. What happened? It was supposed to be like a silly haha, I can run through the map and nuke things as I go, and then it turned out to be just fuck everything, I guess. I also turned Nova into a fast speed nuker now as well, because of the changes. She got reworked, yeah.
Yeah.
I like the rework. The rework was good.
Still got Warframe burnout.
Yeah. No, that's honestly completely fair. I still suffer from it a little bit myself. Because that's why I don't play on my own time.
Yeah, so at the moment I'm just going, okay, I want to play Warframe. No, I don't.
No.
I want to play Warframe. I do, but I'm going to play this thing that I've already.
Yeah.
And Warframe, once I've passed the burnout. Because you know what I was doing.
Oh yeah. Dude, you're about as bad as me at some points. That was the fucking problem, and I'm bad.
I think the problem was I was worse than you for a bit.
For a little bit, then I got significantly worse than everyone.
Yeah,
I was bad.
And I was doing the optimal focus farm.
Oh god, yeah, I remember that. I hated doing that so much.
Yes.
That was, I think, the one thing I never did. I still haven't got everything maxed out in focus.
I've got everything maxed out.
Probably not anymore.
No, I've transferred some idle on shard.
Have you got the special extra stuff that you can buy now?
Potentially not,
Because they're all a million each.
You know when we last played together?
I don't think they were out.
They're very paradox.
Yeah.
I didn't then, because they'd upped the cost of some things. I transferred some idle on cores.
God, I think I still got a few hundred of those as well. I could honestly max stuff out.
I didn't do the idle on farming like everybody else.
I did. I got to the point where I was doing 2 full 3 hunts every night for multiple days.
I was more into the fishing.
The fishing was fun. I did a lot of fish. I mean, that was the best way to do fucking standing for ages. Was doing that one like midnight. Was it? No. What was it? It was in Midnight Farm. It was that one fish that came out at nighttime specifically in that pond right to the side of the entrance. Like, that was the best one because it gave like about 1k-ish each. Now there's so many fucking ways to get standing in so many areas. It's ridiculous. To be fair, I have maxed out the newest one, the fucking alternate reality one, Horvalia.
1999.
Yeah, 1999 one.
You mean one where
Oh yeah, I've already smashed. I smashed Arthur. That was my smash.
I haven't played it. All I've done is update the game files and then gone, that's enough.
Honestly, there's another update coming out soon that might be worth pumping into. I don't know.
I think
Because like so many good things are coming with it. Dude, I still play a little bit of it from time to time. I don't play weekly is the problem. I still play like every 2 or 3 weeks. I play a bit of Warframe or whenever I get dragged in to play it with others. And I'm fine with that. So clearly I need to drag you in to play it. The problem is I don't know your fucking schedule well enough to drag your ass in. As well as I end up being the person that people have to drag to do shit. Because I'm fucking terrible at not working.
Both terrible.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, at least
And then you
we're...
look at the list of specific things,
Yeah.
and you go, oh fuck.
I'm honestly, when I move and get all my medical stuff redone up again, I'm gonna probably actually put in to have a lot of that stuff tested so I can just have that, at least sheet answer to people complaining. No, sheet answer. Like, have it.
Sheet.
Yeah,
Well,
so I
you
can go,
can
like,
have-
here, fuck off.
Yes.
Because, like, I'm on these. I won't go too far into that, but, there's.
I will read them.
Yeah.
And I will not say anything about them.
I mean,
So I'm just-
the stream knows what they're for, at least, which is PTSD.
Oh yes, you told me about this.
Yeah.
That's right. Lots of people.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And some people go undiagnosed.
Oh,
In
yeah.
fact, a lot of pilots go undiagnosed.
Oh, God, yes. Dude, truck drivers as well.
Yep.
Like, a lot of that sort of industry, transport industry, a lot of PTSD's in there that it doesn't get treated or anything. It's real fucking rough. But no, fucking, yeah, so I'll try and sort that out. Honestly, it's gonna be a fucking time.
Oh yeah.
We did
Takes
get our
forever.
we did get our confirmation as well for moving as well.
Oh,
Got that last night, something like that. Last night, yeah, it's because I was going to come home and send my copy through, but she already sent the thing back saying, cool, we've accepted it and all that. And so I guess I'm not sending mine anymore. Because apparently we were told it's like, we don't both have to send one, but it's kind of good if we did.
Yep.
But by the time I would have sent mine, because I was going to send it when I got home, it had already been... yeah, Flatmate had sent theirs, and I was like, cool, awesome. And then we got the thing back while I was at Magic last night, saying that it's all been A-okay'd. It'll be fun, that process of moving. Gonna see how all that goes. I've got plans for how I want to do it, but I'm gonna have to chat with folks over in that city that were offering me assistance potentially, because I want to see if I can organize. My hope is that once Nocta gets the keys, all that stuff happens, that I can just start moving most of my stuff aside from like this and my bed, yeah, and then I'll move those on like the last week, because at that point in time, desk and bed that can go in basically a back trailer thing, and my computer can go in the back of the car, and then I have no problem. So that seems good to me. That's one of my hopes. But that is later down the line. Because I don't know if you've been told the date we're looking at. So that's when I think our hand-in is, well, that or the next day is I think the hand-in will be like gonna do cool. Yay. Don't have to do much planning, we're actually feeling good about that. Is very descriptive.
But you want me to be descriptive? Oh, person.
Very true. By the way, at some point, we should actually chat about, because I want to see what you've done with Godot for your ships game. I know you haven't got very far with that, but like I'm still interested.
I got the ship moving.
Something, dude.
I'm still.
But actually no. This is still within topic. Let's show my card game for a moment.
So what is the stream even called?
It's card game something.
So we have been talking about shit that's nothing to do with.
Oh no, I talked enough. To be fair, I think it's literally card game shenanigans is the name of it. Like the idea is that this is like my end of week resting point where I get to play a bunch of card games and fuck around and talk. And it's on the weekend specifically, so people that want to actually play like Commander or something can fucking hit me up so we can actually play it. Because I can't do that during the week because surprisingly enough, people have jobs.
What are those?
I fucking don't know. I just work myself to the bone instead. So,
What bones?
yeah, they're starting to get pretty bad as well. God, aren't you thankful there's no camera at the moment for that? I don't give a shit. I'm like the best for never caring what people think of me at this point. I mean, fuck, some of the shorts I did recently are a great example. I have one that was me losing my... I've got multiple of me losing my fucking mind. One of them losing my mind because one of the gym battles in the... fucking Scarlet Violet is a streamer.
Oh yeah.
And she actually does like the don't forget to subscribe shit. So I lost my shit and there's a short about me fucking fully losing it with that. It goes like, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, this, that. But yeah, so at the moment we've got this very, very rudimentary. If I press enter, we get mana refresh. This costs 2. Now we've got no mana, so I can't play. Press enter and it breaks for some reason. I get all my deck out and all of my mana, and I just play all of that out. Yeah, it's really fucked. I have figured out trigger sort of events, but I'm gonna be moving a lot of it around by suggestion of someone from the chat that knows way more about this stuff than me. Because like on cast, I have trigger checking, but I don't have triggers in there because the problem I had was this is how I stored my data for them.
Yeah.
But this isn't a constant. You can't put a function in a constant. So I was like, fuck, I now need to figure out how I'm doing that. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to make resources of all of the cards. That way it's going to be a lot more tedium in some regards. But it should mean overall I can just set out triggers a lot faster and easier. It makes cards harder to make a little bit. But overall, it will just mean that I can make better cards.
Does it have to be a constant dictionary?
It does, because I need to preload it. Because I need... I think that preloads it. Yeah. There's that, and then there's here. I have to preload, and if it's preloaded, it has to be like it needs to be constant, otherwise it's not gonna work. Which is the weakness of it, but the design side of it is pretty far along. I've got a lot of stuff going on with it. Yeah, that's gotten very far along. I still need to set up the kit for that, so I can actually share it with you in case you're interested. How fucking much of a mess that is. So this is the dock. I mean, I can't say shit. The amount of times I will say worse. There's a reason why they call me Fridge Boy in that group, because my jokes go on the fridge.
They go in the fridge?
They go on the fridge.
On the fridge.
It's like when your kid brings us a little, it's like,
oh, right.
Oh, thanks buddy, let's go right on the fridge. But yeah, so I've gone with these are the legends because I've kind of mixed in Legends of Runeterra with Commander from Magic, with the concept that like you have a legend as your commander. They'll be in a legend zone, and what you're actually playing is I think I've got it worded somewhere around here. You're what's called a teller, and it's a saga. Yeah, you're telling a saga about a legend. It's their journey, and it's the cards around it and stuff. So that's kind of the idea. I don't want to get that problem, because even if I do it accurately, I'll just fucking get put on a pike.
Put a pike?
Well,
you go through the courts. Like
yeah, bionicles. But yeah, it's such a sad time, that one.
Taking a lot.
Yeah, it's for better or worse. For better or worse. Hey, Yomo, how's it going? But yeah, it's going through pretty well. I think because basically powers are kind of like what Hearthstone has, but different conditionals for them. As you can see, there's like 2 elements here. Basically, what elements each legend have determine how your deck gets built. So it's like what ones you can pick from here, as well as when you're creating the initial deck or using the starter deck version of it, what cards can even be played or found and stuff. But you can find other legends during the run, which could potentially further your color things. And then there's ones that, I mean, where is it? Chaotic Lunatic is one of my favorite concepts. So this dude is possibly going to be one of the better legends for a long time. It's 3 mana, 2/3. Cards that didn't start in your deck cost 2 less, but no less than 1. He's designed with the intention of this power, which is also all of the things. At the start of your turn, instead of drawing, shuffle your hand into your deck, then draw that many cards, then gain random cards equal to the cards you would draw. So it's basically, fuck your hand, your deck, none of that matters. RNG this shit, let's go. Want to play ladder, but the internet sucks. I mean, just don't play ladder and be happier of a person. That's the better answer, right?
And are we?
But yeah, it reminds me of what Overwatch felt like when it came out, which was fun. Problem is that that's still like, if you don't like original Overwatch, you don't like it, right? But it has got cool concepts and a lot of fun characters in it, and combos that are really cool as well. Very lore accurate combos. Because there's an actual mechanic which is, I think they're called team-ups. So what happens is if this character and this character are in your team, you could do this action specifically because of them. So one of the main ones is, I believe, if if Storm's in it, I think all lightning effects will be slightly, or like Thor's lightning effects, stuff like that, upgraded because Storm's in. But
yeah, the Queen of our country.
Yeah. I know Spider-Man has a few. I know Wolverine and the Hulk have one, which is he fucking throws her.
That's stolen from Colossus.
Yeah. I know Groot as well has a thing with like Rocket, where Rocket can jump on a shoulder and shoot people from the shoulder. There's a lot of really cool ones. Kind of, yeah. There's a lot of mechanics. There's I think there's another one as well. I can't remember if it's like Tony or what, where like all of some of the characters' tech gets upgraded. But like I like a lot of them. I wish I liked Doctor Strange a little bit more. He's a cool concept. Because he can make portals between 2 locations and all that, but he's basically Reinhardt, so he's a big shield.
What? That don't make sense.
It kinda does. His ult's fucking insane though. I have Agamotto. What you do is you slam everyone nearby and shock the wave into the mirror dimension thing. So you can hit their base form and their mirror dimension form, and everyone can do that. So if you've got any piercing damage, they're taking double the damage basically. It's fucking insane. Widow has a really cool one as well. I think her ult is like basically you get an echo effect of things. And you can shoot the echo effect and it'll do the damage to them because it's basically your perfect shots. I think her and Hawkeye have synergy as well. But like it's that sort of stuff. There's like synergies where you're like, yeah, that makes sense. I still think Loki's my favorite though. He's a healer.
Why is he a healer?
Because he's an ass. The way he comes into it is so good. It's like, I guess I can help you today. So his attack deals damage and heals in an area around it. Yep. So he'll shoot you to heal you.
Oh.
He can create clones that mimic his actions. So they'll also shoot. He drops a heal zone underneath that stacks. And then his ultimate is, and he can swap with clones as well, yes. And he can also go invisible and deal damage behind you. Yada yada.
So he's a trickster.
Yeah, but his ult is the best part. See that person over there on the enemy team? I really like that character. Spider-Man, right? Yeah, cool. I'm Spider-Man now. I have his ult available for free as well. I just get to use it. By the way, reminder, I'm a healer. Now I'm Spider-Man, and now I think I'm enough being Spider-Man. Cool.
Oh dear.
Which, it's great, because you get all of their stuff off cooldown, including their ultimate. Which is great, because you're a healer. Now, other healers get stuff like, Adam Warlock basically reses everyone that died nearby. Right? But he's got way better healing and all this. Yeah, but I also have his abilities and his ultimate, and I have Loki's bullshit.
Yes.
Which is great!
It's good that they found a way to put the trickster.
He's, honestly, the fact that you swap between your clones, like, the clones are very obviously clones, yes. But, like, because they don't move or anything, they just stand stagnant. But, like, you can place them wherever you want, swap, teleport with them, so it's actually really good to hold one of your clones, and you'll switch teleport if you're getting attacked, because then you just look somewhere, teleport away. Yep. It's like, fuck you, Spider-Man, stop going after our backline, because he's a fucking assassin, basically. Yep. Don't worry, he's melee and range. Spider-Man. He punches you up front, he swings around the map, he punches you up front, and he also slings fucking shit. His ult's like he fucking fires shit everywhere. It's great. Yeah. It's good. They did a real decent job. It's obviously the movement isn't as good as like the Spider-Man games, but like surprise, surprise, a game not all about him. Slightly worse than the one that's all about him. I'll accept that. At least fucking Starkiller in this is way more interesting. Fair. No, that's Guardians of the Galaxy. Or Star-Lord, sorry, yeah, Star-Lord. Oh, shush you, they're the same.
Peter Quinn.
Yeah. He's in this as well, and he's got jetpack things, he can jump around.
Doesn't have a jetpack, he has
jet boots, sorry. Jet boots. Yes, sorry, jet boots. By the way, Iron Man doesn't know how to walk on the ground. He literally cannot anything but hover everywhere. The memes about him, by the way, are some of the best. Because everyone's just like, anytime he does something cool, it's just in chat, Jarvis clip that. Or does something wrong, Jarvis erase that. I think one of my favorite ones, because like they'll do like stupid edits of it, is Loki steals Iron Man and then just goes Jarvis clip back. Because you get the ult for free. The ult's fucking scary because it's just maximum pulse fire, a giant boom. Yep. But like Invisible Woman and Thing came in recently, and Mr. Fantastic, and I think Torch also came in, right? But like, it's real fucking cool.
trying to
No.
throw you away with Deadpool.
Oh, yes. Gargler. Fuck. God, I love that. That was so good. But yeah, no, they've done a pretty good job. A lot of people, the best part is, a lot of people complained about the thing's design the same as they're complaining about it for the movie. But that's actually more accurate to the comics than the thing from the original, like, the Fantastic Four. Just really funny. Because everyone's like, ooh, this looks way worse. Like, this is what people wanted.
It is what.
It's actually what people were fucking happy about.
It's what people who understand the source material.
Exactly. It's good times for that.
And it will like it in the end.
Trying to remember. I think Invisible Woman's ult is pretty silly from memory, because I think it's like you create a zone where all allies are invisible in it and have protection. I think that's what. Or is it everyone's invisible? It's a field that protects people. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's technically how her invisibility works as well.
Because she's bending
Yeah.
She's force fields, not invisible woman.
Yeah.
Is that?
Which is definitely one of those confusing things. Mr. Fantastic has led to the best meme though, because the way he works is he'll obviously like bulk up and shit, but he bulks up, like the way they've made it look is he bulks up his main body, so he just becomes this like fucking chunk like this, where his shoulders are like out here, and then he's just got like tiny. And obviously he can fling shit all the way, but it's so funny to look at.
You know what would be hilarious?
What? Yes. Oy.
Actually, no, don't put their children. They actually break the reality.
I bet. I mean, fucking Scarlet Witch is in it, which I'm still surprised they can do that canonically, because she can just rip reality apart.
Depends on which version of Scarlet Witch.
Yeah, true.
Because some of them are way nowhere near as powerful.
To be fair, if I recall correctly, the lore of this game is like these multiple realities are getting torn apart. I think it's because of Tony Stark. I think it was him and someone else were causing problems. Basically, all of them are bleeding together, and this is where they are. And now it's like Galactus's daughter is fucking basically helping us fight everything. She's the main announcer of the game, which has led to everyone hating her.
Wait, Galactus can't have children.
It's the female-looking one. I actually can't remember her name.
At least as far as female looking.
Yeah. Honestly, I might as well. I'm gonna look at Marvel Rivals. I'm sure she'll turn up somewhere in the asset somewhere. Moon Knight's fun. He does literally have the random bullshit go. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit.
Like, we had comic accurate Hugh Jackman. Finally. Complete with the yellow suit. And now we're getting that.
Yeah, that's one of the outfits. For that character. Oh yeah, she's got a really annoying voice. It's very grating. Yeah.
Is that Magneto?
Yes. He's a vanguard in this as well.
Yeah.
So a tank.
Why?
Because he just fucking doesn't die.
Well, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
But
I think he blocks a lot of stuff as well.
if you're shooting bullets at them, they shouldn't get him at all.
Yeah. Exactly. Punisher is in this. His ult is he sets up a giant fucking turret that says go fuck yourself. And he jumps on it and just...
I thought it would have just been insta-kill shots.
Nearly.
Because...
Here, this is a great example of what I was talking about with fucking Reed Richards. It's like, the body shape looks fucking... This is what it normally looks like. Also, Hulk's kind of funny, because do you remember Diva from Overwatch?
Yes.
He basically runs like that. It's fucking Banner with a little pistol running around, charging up the thing, and then going Hulk. then his ultimate will Hulk is to go even more Hulk and just fuck shit up.
Why couldn't it have been like?
Oh yeah, here. This is one of the examples. Gamma. If you've got Banner, it can give Iron Man Gamma Edition stuff. As well as I think it's also for some stuff for Strange. It actually gets Gamma upgraded.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure. But there's like a lot of synergy things. Like again, this is what I was talking about, like Rocket on Groot's shoulders. I know a lot of characters have cool things. Panther in this, I honestly think they need to rework him. Panther doesn't do shit.
Is that the shark?
Yeah, Jeff. That has caused everyone to hate him.
Why? Because he's good.
Yeah, it's not even that he's good. It's his ultimate is in an area around him, he swallows every player.
Yep.
And then he can hold them for a little bit of time and then spit them in a direction. So what you'll often get,
it's like Tom Kench.
except AoE.
Yep.
The problem with that is unlike League, there is cliffs
Yes.
that you can spit them off of, and they will then just fall to their deaths. Full enemy team, yoink. Right. But yeah, I do love a lot of the mechanics in it. I think they've done a fairly good job with like keeping the energy of the characters in is the main thing.
You get some of the character designs crazy.
Yeah, but they kind of have to with these kind of games.
But the comics characters lean. That's Spider-Man.
Yeah. So
He's lean and lanky. He's not like bulky, which is thick.
I mean, it's because he kind of is, that's the problem with him, is you can draw him both ways and it's fairly accurate.
Yeah.
But yeah, so these are the characters that we know are coming as well as what are in. Ultron's the one I'm interested in how they're going to do that, because that's just going to be like, Ult. Now there's like 70 of me on the fucking field.
Potentially, yeah. But yeah, the way that Steve Ditko drew Peter Parker and Spider-Man was very thin and lanky.
Yeah.
Whereas, what's this?
Well, he's got normally a bit more toning. I mean, this here is
got
another
heaps of
example
tone.
as well. Like you can see
Look
there's
at
a
that dump.
yeah, that's Spider-Man there.
Yeah.
So it looks a bit better in that angle than this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that ass. Holy shit. But like that's Strange. Look how fucking chonky that man is.
You've been eating too much.
Yeah, clearly. Like,
Strange is like Spider-Man. No muscle.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of accept this because this is fucking Captain America.
Yep.
Like, I'm okay with him being like this giant fucking dude.
Yeah.
That works.
Like, I don't know. Don't remember his muscles.
He's supposed to be like 7, 8, isn't he? So like earlier around there.
Oh, he's
But yeah, like there you go. Here's some more visuals of the characters here.
Here's Dookie.
Which ones?
Right.
This one? Oh yeah. Nama.
Okay, he's the wrong color. But anyway, then.
Yeah.
Where's the
This one? Magic. Devil's Satan's daughter.
next to it?
Snowflakes. She's an idol. I remember.
Oh,
With the frost snowflakes.
been in the comics for quite some time.
She is. I think she's on the fairly newer side.
Yeah. He's just wearing shorts.
Dude, I mean, that's all he wears.
That's all he can wear.
There's actually a combo. I can't remember who with, but I think Human Torch uses a combo now that basically sets an area on so much fire using his like 2 ults as the combo that basically no enemy can go in that area for like I think 15 seconds. It will just kill them, even through healing. It's obscene.
But that's what you need.
Yeah.
Healing is not something. Regeneration should not be so powerful.
Oh, dude, Adam Warlock is fucking busted for that. Because he's basically got a chain heal effect. Yeah. He's got a chain heal effect that he can cast like every 3 seconds. And he's got multiple charges of it.
Do you know the story of Adam Warlock?
Yeah, I do.
Or the original one?
I don't know the original.
Turns up in the Thanos comic.
Oh, yes. No, I do know about that one. Yeah.
That's the first time, as far as I'm aware, that Adam Warlock is a thing.
That's why I was like, I don't know, because I remembered that. But yeah, like, I mean, at the moment, yeah, so Adam's in, Panther's in, Blade is not. I think Blade's teased.
Why are we teasing Blade? He'll kill you for teasing him.
Black Widow, America, that's Cloak and Dagger. They're in the game at the moment, which has led to a lot of people coming to understand how that character exists, and a lot of really funny jokes about it's like you're smashing Dagger and then all of a sudden turns to it's like, oh
Yeah.
it's like, you're gay now, bitch.
No.
No, I know, but it's just that's the fun part of the community. Strange, Groot, I think that's Hawkeye. Hella's fucking silly in this. I like her old, it's cool. She goes up into the air and looks down and just throws shit where you look. Hulk, Human Torch, Sue Storm, Iron Fist, which is another one of those annoying bastards that like to go after your backline. He's melee. By
No, he's not.
melee, I mean he hits you with melee at fucking range.
No, he's not.
And he says, hey, you know what? I feel like being in range for melee, so I'm going to be there all of a sudden. Fuck you.
Yes, that is actually accurate.
Yeah.
It was depressing, that show.
Yeah.
Iron Fist.
Iron Man, which I said earlier, I actually like how they've done him, because again, so he's always in suit floating and flying around, so he just doesn't know how to stand on the ground. It's just kind of funny, which I'm like, yeah, it's about right for that count.
Jeff the Shark.
Jeff, Loki, I think that's the one we're talking about. The snow thing. That's Magic.
Krista doesn't speak.
Magneto, Mantis, which I think is a support healer from memory. That is Moon, which the best part as well is I don't know if you remember from Overwatch, but if they die during their ultimate, they'll stop dialogue immediately. So there's a lot of jokes, and like Moon Knight's one where he often will die in the middle of it is the moon. Which is just great. Yeah, Namor, Penny, Spider Penny, the robot.
Penny Parker.
Yeah. Oh, the ninja chick. Fucking, there's an image of her around here. Yeah, that girl. Blanking on her name. Butterflies and stuff. Butterflies, ninja stuff. That rhyme. But I don't know if that visual there tells you anything. Yeah.
It's not the.
Might be. If you say names, I'll probably click. Punisher, Rocket, Scarlet Witch, which we actually did a lot of interesting testing with her ultimate. She doesn't actually one-shot with her ult. She does so much damage it normally one-shots. Spider-Man, Squirrel Girl is in this.
Yep.
She was one of the release characters.
She was very popular there.
Yes, she's a lot more popular now as well. You know what the... I'll get into that in a second because it's very funny. Quill, Storm, Thing, Thor, Venom, Soldier. Right. Winter Soldier's got a lot of toxicity around him because of his ultimate. Because it's basically... he jumps up into the air, deals a shitload of damage in an area, and if you kill someone with it or in a period of time, he gets a reset and he can just keep doing that. And it just... You hear the... And again! And again! No, so much like Overwatch, this has already revolutionized porn again. This game, they've ripped all the models out and they found out they're very highly detailed. So like I said, Squirrel Girl has become even more popular again. Welcome to the internet. Every time we get something nice, it gets turned into porn. It's just how it go. It's just how it go. Have fun with it. Alrighty. That was a lovely... welcome to, like, me with my friends, is, like, we'll just sit there and spout a whole lot of random bullshit all over the place. Just talk about stuff. We don't talk often enough. As mostly on me. I'm terrible trying to organize times talking with people. While I wait for Noxie, I'm gonna try seeing how this launches and see if my computer can even come close to handling this. Fun phone call. I'm gonna see if the Pokemon game's gonna launch, or if my computer will die first. I've clicked the button, so now it's up to the question of the gods.
It's Dr. Doom again. It's Dr. Doom again.
Oh, yay.
You know, Victor Von Doom. The guy who fucks everything up whenever he decides to do anything.
Thank you. No, the moment yeah. No, that's the who fucked it up, that's right.
You know, that has the alternate reality where him and Tony switch
Bodies, and he does dumb shit with that. I remember that one.
and he actually becomes way more interesting as a character.
Yeah. It did lead to a lot of cool things. I remember that. Because I watched someone do a summary video of that. Which is because that's how I basically read and talk and watch about things most days. Aside from when I actually set aside time, like the other night where I watched Puss in Boots' Last Wish again.
Oh,
I got reminded of it, and I was like, oh, I kind of want to watch that again. It's really good, because it's got the best example of, like, the 3 core tenets of a villain. Psylocke, thank you, yeah. I remember her ult and stuff, so I know her abilities. Yeah. She good and spooky. But yeah, no, game's got cool characters in it overall. Oh, that'll be interesting. Actually, what do you even do with Beast? Other than him be like just another fucking... That's why I'm like, what do you do with him that's not just like Wolverine again? In the nicest sense.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god, it's the thing. What deck are you using? Oh, you're finally here? Alright, well, I'll close this then. Took you fucking long enough to get caffeinated, Jesus.
Needed more than enough.
Why not? Alright, give me a second to set up the lobby. Max is dealing with a stupid phone call. I need a lot of caffeine. You fucking... Are you gonna have like a full cupboard that's just caffeine? Like, true. Gonna have to get like one of those more fancy barista coffee like makers for home. Actually, I'd be surprised if she doesn't have one already. I actually don't think I've ever been around to their current place. That's the funny part. So why is it only 480 on Twitch? I have no idea.
Why is what only 480p?
The stream.
Because he sucks.
Oh, have you tried having better internet, Noxy? Off instant coffee and energy drinks. Still have not touched an energy drink in my life. So, you know, I'm going somewhere. Great internet. Sure. What's it fucking called again? No, the fucking God damn it. I think I can cheat by looking back in the chat here, because I posted a thing for it at some point. Spell table, that's what it's called. Yes, spell table. Pull this down. Because it uses camera, so it can play commander. Yeah, how else are we gonna be able to play our actual decks that we own? Have to log in first though. There's a reason why the screen's blanked out on the stream. Let me grab decks. Yeah. Yes, I know.
It was incorrect, Michael.
Shut it! Oh god, yeah. Close enough. Can I just do this? I think this one's linked correctly. Okay, it was the right email, I just couldn't remember the fucking password. That's fine. Right, if I go back a bunch. Come on.
Guy sits in front of his computer all the time, forgets that you can right click.
Dude, I have buttons on my mouse to go back and forth on the fucking page. You think I remember shit?
No.
I'm terrible. There it is. This is a playmat that I got for playing a shitload of games. It's very pretty. And I'm happy with it. It's my special playmat. With the rat with proxies. Because the island text on that doesn't look right. So it looks like this fucking fella's got proxies. Which everyone makes the joke, it's like, of all the characters, they definitely would run proxies. Come on, stop being a piece of shit. I still need to figure out what deck I'm gonna play. There you go. Where's the thing? That. Copy that. Have edited and made a new one? Ooh, I mean, that's tempting to say then.
It sounds dangerous.
That's the best way to do it.
Whose cat is that?
What?
Never mind.
Oh, you mean the one in here? Noxies.
Yeah.
It's Phantom. It's the little menace that they have now. What?
You know exactly what.
Yeah, I do. It's more of a menace now? Sure. I mean,
How
it's.
can you be more of a menace than young Anakin Skywalker?
I feel like pretty easily, actually.
Plus, we're only episode 3.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's literally fucking killing children. More pics? You want post more pics? Alright, go right ahead. I assume the cat to make me envious as well.
I'll take all the pics.
I love cat pics.
I'll come and raid your house with the cat.
The best part is you can come over to me and then see the cat and then also see him.
That sounds dangerous. That sounds like a whole week is gone.
That does sound like a fucking whole time, doesn't it? Do you? Do you really need to do it though? Coming from the fucking unemployed ass that I am. Self-employed.
Oh,
Oh,
Keep that.
yeah. There you go. More cat pics there.
that's the little terrorist.
Very good cat.
So-
God damn that fucking pose.
So my partner and I do. She's actually evening walks,
Yeah.
and we started off counting the cats.
Counting the cats.
Yes, counting the cats.
Like counting the cats as you walk.
Yes, the number of cats on our.
How many can there to be
We
to
have
make that?
found 30. But
Jesus.
there is an upwards limit of probably about 80.
Good God. That's a lot of cats.
Oh,
One of the cats.
now
Yeah?
we had to get house insurance and everything, as part of buying a house, right?
Yeah.
Do you know something real funny that insurance does not cover?
What?
So our house insurance does not cover nuclear radiation.
Yeah, I'd assume nuclear radiation does not get covered by insurance in New Zealand. That makes a bit of sense.
It also does not cover. Oh, they specified nuclear fission or nuclear fusion. It does not cover. Yeah, it does not cover acts of terrorism or anti-terrorism,
Aha.
and it does not cover war.
You can't insure
Amongst
your house
other
against
things.
war? That's fucking stupid.
So we're not allowed to be. We're not allowed to be anti-terrorist, and we also can't be terrorists. So the new joke is that we are in fact housing a terrorist, and that is Phantom, because he is quite often an actual nightmare. So the
God
new
damn.
thing is that we're not covered by insurance for our cat because he is a terrorist.
I see. Basically saying the cat's
Um,
No,
He's
it's
a
a
terrorist.
menace. It's a difference.
He's a terrorist.
A menace can perform acts. Yes. Not a terrorist.
I don't know, doing an act of terrorism feels like you get the term terrorist pinned on you at that point. Just saying.
I'll probably just get Max to pick what I use.
Yeah, I'm sure Max can pick you there.
Like,
He has choices. No lights. There we go.
Oh, good God, there you go. That's all you choose to pick from. The green one, he said.
it's just
That one? Because there's two green ones.
Yeah. The first one.
That
I
one.
can't actually tell which
That's-
one that is. I only can tell where the Rin and Siri and the blue one is.
So this is actually a new one that I made.
Technically that one also has green.
Oh, it has green.
This one's also green.
Can't see.
Yeah.
That's not. Okay, that is a shade of green, but it's not very green.
No, I mean, keep in mind lighting's terrible.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, and terrible webcam. Yeah. It was
cheap
$10.
webcam, terrible lighting. Fucking awful time, I swear to God. Just upgrade your shit, man. Come on.
Okay, who's buying a house?
Oh yeah, there you go. There's Mac's hand. Wait. To prove it, this is my right hand. That's your left hand. That doesn't help the fucking thing. You fucking twat. You fucking.
No, you can tell the difference. Look. Your skin is paler than my skin.
Okay, well that is fair. I only
Also,
go.
I'm probably
nails.
paler than both of you.
I think I'm slightly skinnier as well now.
It kind of looks that way, doesn't it?
At least on the camera. Not really as much in real life. But
There is my right hand.
there you go.
Which you can definitely tell is not his because I have a weird thumb.
Well, to be fair, I could just.
Same with that.
I think that's the one that's got the really bad thumb.
And now you can definitely tell that these are two
Yeah,
different.
exactly. Wait.
Because I'm not going like this.
Let me change that
God damn
over.
it. That's the best part as well. If I move back to the other place, it'll be so much easier to hang out. Because then that way it means we just go like, yo, wanna go to the movies? Like what we fucking used to do.
Still in your pajamas.
Yeah, I mean, when is Noxie not in PJs? To be fair, I'm technically in PJs.
I don't know what she does.
I just woke up. Give me some
Just
slack
woke
here.
up. It's fucking almost 11
Just woke
a.m. What
up,
the
yeah.
fuck's wrong with you?
It's called I didn't have work this week, so my sleep schedule has gone to absolute shit.
Probably would have been
There we go.
Dude, I'm awake at like 4 still.
I
like,
am wearing clothes.
You are wearing clothes. Okay, well that is
I
at
am
least
wearing
something
clothes.
that I'm not gonna have to panic about if like a fucking random thing happens on stream.
It's not that stupid.
Well,
Well, actually, everybody's silly in their own fancy ways.
now I need to pick my deck. You can pick my deck before you fuck with it. Yeah. Not that one because that's terrible. It's a thief deck, so I steal cards from her deck, and that would be horrendously difficult to deal with because webcam.
Yes.
All right. These are my 4 decks that you can pick out of.
If you actually had 4 decks, I wouldn't need to
It's like high school all over again.
I don't think you'd be here either.
There was a lot of decks up there, yeah.
There's a real dick haven.
A human rogue, I'm playing Stella Lee. Alrighty. This is a spell slinger deck. It's about me having an aneurysm and having 5-minute long turns. Right.
Oh, so it's the one where I just like zone out and start reading on my phone for a bit. Tune in
Hell
every now and
yeah,
then just to
I
ask
love
if
to
your turn's
cosplay as a
over.
lady. Actually, I literally do. Fucking, I still owe fucking Noxie a dress. Because the one at, from high school. I never gave it back.
Now you have a chance to.
Yeah, no, well, I'm gonna get nagged about it like every few weeks, I bet.
Yeah.
At the very least.
So you've informed people that you're going to be living in.
I'm
I was about
living
to
in
say
the
my
doghouse,
basement.
yeah. No, everyone's called it the doghouse now. Because it's out the back.
That's the doghouse. Oh, yeah.
So you
There's
got
actually a
cat-
dog run behind it.
Yeah, so you've got a dog and a cat now at your place.
Yeah. You can woof for me.
Consider that thing a dog.
What? Thing? Why am I a thing now? Fuck you! Catch you later, man. Oh, God. Alrighty. What weird fucking timing. He just turned up this morning. That was the best part.
Is he just going to be tuning up at the house?
Potentially.
Okay, that's fine. There's just not much street parking. because of our location, so he'll have to park up the driveway. Just make sure there's space for people to leave.
I mean, more often than not, he'll probably just like pop into my place, take me to the movies or something like that, or go out for lunch. That's what we often did back when. Get too much of a pain in the ass.
So this is my only monocolored deck.
Oh. Oh yeah, I remember. I know you've got it already, but I got an Ajani the other day, the Planeswalker. Out of the pack. It's the one that's like, create the tokens equal to your life.
Oh, yeah.
So, now I have an Ajani, so now I can start trying to make my Ajani deck.
Hello, Hightower.
Oh.
We're playing Magic on stream.
You wanna join?
All the cuff words. No, I'm all good.
Also, I will need help acquiring boxes.
Easy.
Sweet.
Yeah, we're currently doing
How many
that
you want?
process here as well.
Yes.
Because I don't think Pack and Save does banana boxes there anymore, right?
Countdown does, if you know who to ask.
Yeah, true. I mean, that's at the moment we're getting ours through Flatmate's work.
How many you want?
As many as you can fit in your car.
When do you want them?
Today or tomorrow. Oh, this one's cutting it close.
I'm going to try this hand. It is not a good idea.
You know, I'm thinking the same thing. This is a terrible idea. It's kind of funny though.
Is it? I need to make sure I organize this so I can still see fucking stream chat. There we go.
Actually just need one more land to get started. I'm gonna risk it.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Risk it for the biscuit. If I suddenly mute myself, I'm probably screaming at the kitten for being a shithead.
It's fair. I feel like that's pretty normal when it comes to things. Alright, roll off. I roll a note. Alright, well you
16.
double me. I see how it is.
Oh, okay, you're not. Yeah, I'm gonna risk it. So I'll start with a forest in past turn.
I'm going to draw a card, and I am now no longer punished for keeping this hand. I'm going to play a mountain.
Land, Soul Ring,
and
Mox
pass.
Diamond.
No. I haven't done that in so long. I'm so thankful I haven't, because I have done like a Soul Ring turn 1 play, and it was purely because it came off the top, and I'm like, well, I just kind of have to at this point. It's like the law.
Child! Child! Look at how big he's gotten.
Yeah, they do get big. They get big quick.
He's probably nearly at 2 kgs now.
Ooh.
You gonna be my good luck charm this time? Can you take the child? I mean, I don't need him gone, but if you want the child, you can take the child.
Take the child.
Yeah, he still screams a lot.
That sounds about right.
Hmm? Ah. No complaining that way. Look at that. He is restrained.
So what you been up to there, Hightower? Haven't actually been in the chat for a good minute or two. Myself, so.
Was that your turn, Mel?
Yeah, I think. Right?
Lot of Monster Hunter Wilds. Lot
So
of
much
Oh, no,
wilds.
yeah, it came back to mine, sorry. I didn't notice that you'd finished. Alright. I draw one. I play Ferocious Lake. Tap that for Balmor, Battle Mage Captain. Which is just flying, casting instant sorcery gives +1 attack and trample to end a turn to all creatures I have.
Cool.
And I'll pass. Yeah, no, I mean, I've seen the list of you guys playing fucking an excessive amount of Monster Hunter.
How many hours did we play this week?
I think Drake was up to 70, right?
Yeah. It was a lot of Monster Hunter. I will play a forest. And then I will tap 3 and play Eladamri, which I may look at top card of my library anytime. I can cast creature spells from the top of my library, and I can pay 1, tap, and tap 2 untapped creatures I control to reveal a card from my hand or the top card of my library. And if it's a creature revealed, put it onto the battlefield.
Ugh.
And can only be activated during my turn.
Yeah. Ugh. But now you can look at the top of your library, as is your right.
Now I can, as is my right. I'm gonna
I'll
make sure that it's a half decent card.
untap, draw. I'm gonna play a mountain. Incredible. I'm going to tap all of these for Stealthy. I'm then. It's not got like flying or reach, right?
No.
Alright, well, I'm gonna swing 1 damage at you, flying. To send the message. It's not what I should be doing with this deck, but you know.
Also, person who I'm gonna ask for banana boxes
Mm.
is knows your brother. One of them, please.
Which brother?
I think it was Simon.
Brother,
Oh, yeah.
mother.
I'll play Castle Garenbrig, which does not intertap because I control a forest. Huh. And then I will tap 4 and play Ovia.
Oh boy.
So each creature that's attacking one of my opponents has trample. And I can pay 1 and tap Ovia to put a creature card or vehicle card from my hand onto the battlefield. And if I put an artifact onto the battlefield this way, I get 2 +1/+1 counters on it.
So vroom vroom, got it.
Vroom vroom.
Oh yes, this card that I was like showing people and going like, man, I can't wait for this to be like the new meme of it's like, what do you got there? A sandwich or a smoothie, whatever.
I got a smoothie.
It's like, what do you got there? Everyone's got trample. Looks at the rest of the text. Hang on a fucking minute.
Yeah.
One
Don't
mana
worry
Golter,
about it.
let's go.
Don't worry about it.
You gonna swing or nah?
Nah.
Alright, I'll untap then.
Not at this time, at least.
Draw. I'm going to tap for a winged boots, and I'm going to tap 1 to equip. Put that on stellarly. She is now flying and has Ward 4. I'm then going to bounce this mount into hand. They tapped is it Boiler Works. And now my shit is flying. That's pretty cool, right? I'm gonna swing stellarly at you for 2 commander damage. I'm doing so much spell slinging right now, I swear to God. And then I'll pass.
Cool. Play another forest. And then this is where the bullshittery starts.
Oh boy.
So tap 1, tap a Via, giant Ankeg. It has trample and ward 2, and other creatures I control have trample and ward 2.
Yeah. That's a thing.
And then here, I'll do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And I'll cast Dawn's Reflection on a forest. And then that is turn.
Alrighty. Untappity. Draw.
Also, I may have just picked something up to use in your new car, Noxie.
Oh, yeah?
Like,
I stopped off at Botanical Street. Botanical Road.
Oh, yeah. They had something spare.
So it turns out that BMWs have like a solid copper cable that runs from the engine bay all the way to the boot.
Mm.
The bro just had a spare one, and they're amazing for like sound systems.
Oh, nice. So that's going in the Volks.
That's going in the VW.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
tap to pay the 2 ward to longify your dude that lets you look at the top of your library.
Pongify?
So you get it destroys it, can't be regenerated, you get a 3/3 ape.
That's rude.
I know. Like that.
I happen to have a 3/3 beast, so there we go.
Nice. I mean, I could offer the token I've got for it. That helped. Just swing around and get it. It'll be fine. These get pumped by +1, and they have trample because that matters so much while they're flying in the air. I'm gonna move to combat. I'm gonna swing these 2 at you. Yeah, so that's 3 commander and 2 other.
Yeah, 3 commander.
It's 5 total, but it's 3 commander. 3 of it's commander.
There you go.
And then I will pass the turn. Yeah, no, I've gotten like all my stuff out of the office at the moment to just start packing it up as soon as I can.
No, fair enough.
Fun. I'll potentially after stream if you're after stream if you're still around, I'll have a longer chat with you about stuff.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll take my forest for 3 and play Life Finds a Way.
Life does find a way, doesn't it?
Life does find a way. Which is great, because I now have a token creature on the field. And then I will tap 1, tap Ovia, and I will play Greater Sandworm. And I get to populate. So I get another 3/3 beast. Dice. Child. Got 2 of them now. And then, yeah, while I'm at it, I'll swing at you with the giant ant kick for 8 trample.
Ouchie. 8. Alright.
Wait,
Is that turn?
yeah, it is turn.
Hey.
I will tell off my child.
Fair enough.
Can you?
That is a card over. That is really not what I need right now. And I am going to again swing with these 2. This is only going to be 2 commander damage and 1. 3 damage total. And then pass with all of my mana. It's 3 times.
Oops, I forgot to turn that one around. I'll do it. Gosh. Pay 1. Tap Ovia. And I'll play Jade Seed Stones, which I've got there. Put that card over there. Can stop it. Stop it. This is why you're a terrorist. Right, you can help me then. Alright, which card am I playing next?
Looking like the left one.
That one?
No.
Alright, so then... Can you... Okay, hang on. Artifact came in, so that enters with 2 +1/+1 counters on it. It's not a roll down, but it'll do. And when Jade Seed Stones enters the battlefield, I distribute 3 +1/+1 counters among 2 or 3 target creatures I control, or 1, 2, or 3. But what I will do is chuck 3 counters on. I don't know. I'll go 1 on Giant Ankeg and 2 on the Greater Sandworm. I really need to find my smaller dice again.
I mean, I've recently now got like plus and minus dice because of the Aether Drift stuff. So I'm happy now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we've
They look nice,
actually
too.
got some, but can you chill out? And then tap that forest for 3 and play Foreboding Statue.
In response. Tap those to counterspell.
Why don't you like my Foreboding Statue? What's wrong with it?
Very foreboding, that's why.
It's not that bad. It's a 1/2 creature. It does some stuff.
Yeah, it's the stuff that I'm like. I mean, I gotta do something at this point, right?
What are you doing?
Just chilling here. With
No, you're not dragging your bed up there.
Dragging the bed around, that's a bit. You sure you didn't get like a dog?
It's what I think about sometimes. Is he a dog or a cat? Looks like a cat. Meows like a cat.
To be fair, my cats used to like play fetch, so.
Oh, yeah, friend's cat plays fetch. And then I will swing at you with Giant Ankeg and the Greater Sandworm.
How much? Is that
Each
total?
are 9 with trample.
So 18.
18.
There we go. They have vigilance?
No, I've still got a
Yeah, I was just double checking.
tap tap.
Oh, you're one of those side tappers. I see how it is.
Well, when you run out of space, there's only so much you can do.
I still do it. Everything ends up on top of each other. It looks horrendous.
That will be turn.
Alright. And tap. Let's see if I get a weighted out of this game. That's not good. Yikes. Alright. I think that's gonna have to be how I play this. I'm gonna tap that right into that. So I've got 1, 2. I'm going to play Final Revelation for 2. So I draw 2 cards. I exile it. I'm going to then play Land for turn as an island. And tap 2 for Grape Shot and trigger on Stellar Lee. That thing goes underneath there. Yikes. Okay, that's 2 damage to your face.
Ow.
I know, rude. And then I swing, I think, at this point, because that's I'm dead my next turn. For Commander and 3 damage there. So I got you to 20. And I pass the turn. So now, what are you gonna do? May 1 blue mana open.
That one blue mana is a very scary thing.
Ah.
Tap over here. Pay 1. I'll play Paragon of Eternal Wilds. So other green creatures I control get +1/+1. Yep. That entered populate.
Damn fucking
Would be
beast.
funny.
So many beasts.
Yeah, it'll be funny. So that's 3, 6. I will craft with creature. So Jade Seedstone will, that'll be with the beast. Jade Seedstone transforms and it enters the battlefield. I gain life equal to the mana value of the exiled card used to craft it to 0, but that is a 7/7.
Was that Exile transform or was that just transform?
Let me double check. Yeah, exile. Yeah, exile transform.
Okay. So I don't have to be scared of that because that's got summoning set now.
Yeah,
That's totally my problem right now with my no blocker.
that's your only problem there.
14 life.
Yeah, and then Giant Ink Egg and Greater Sandworm swing for 20 total.
So I think I'm gonna die and good game.
Just maybe, yeah, there you go.
There's.
I was holding on to Blunt the Assault as well, just in case.
Nah, fair. I mean, all I had was an offer you can't refuse. That was all I had in hand to do, I think, with. Which is counter non-creature, you get 2 treasures.
Oh, yeah.
This deck is
So,
such
yeah,
like
that's my Ovia.
It's a cool. To be fair, I stand by it. That card. Like, is gonna be so good in casual settings. It is basically 1 green for hey, I want to put whatever the fuck I want onto the board. It's great.
I think the earliest I had, like it was a 9/9 creature on the board turn 3.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And that was playing against Red Cloud.
Yeah.
It was Red Cloud or it was Jake. One of them. So yeah.
Oh, you know, I've got one deck that I can't wait for y'all to experience. But I only will play it in person because it's a thiefy sort of deck.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so bad.
I did also edit my Asperia. So that's all new mechanics in that now.
Well, I will let you choose what I'm gonna play next then. So.
I don't like choosing.
Yeah, well, it means you get to pick your poison. So these are the 3 I've got that I will play. Because, like I said, I've got 5 total, and one of them not good on webcam. Big Cat, Surveil, and this will be a problem.
I just had a little joke, so I thought we could have a cat fight.
Cat fight?
Cat
I
fight.
mean, you've fought Big Cat before. You complained about it.
Did I? Which one is it?
Yagra.
That big cat.
Yeah, it's Big Cat. I mean, it's a 5 mana 6/6. How do I describe it better than Big Cat?
So I changed my zombie deck, which is that one. Ren and Seri, I've still got a few edits to make. I don't think I've touched Ezio. Blue, I think there's 1 card to replace. Asperia's had a total rehaul. I think Azuri I haven't touched yet. We've got old Edgar, who I think had a little edit, and then Tiamat had a few cards replaced.
I mean,
I got very busy.
The problem is I don't have enough money to go after multiple decks at a time, so I have to just keep focusing on my Hashton one. But it's gotten far. I got a card last night that performed very, very well, and it's the reason. Well, again, I hate saying it. It's the reason I won is incorrect to say. I would have won eventually, unless something occurred, but I was most likely going to win eventually. The difference is, this made me win on 1 turn, instead of, 5.
Fair. I don't know what to play.
Oh, didn't you want to do Catfight?
Yeah. It was either going to be Catfight or it was going to be Zombies or Asperia.
I mean, if you want to do Zombies, I could pull my Zombies deck out.
I'm not that confident in my Zombies.
Oh, this deck's not Zombies as well. That's the best part, but it's Zombies.
You have a zombie, not zombie.
Well, I mean, it's the Hashton one, so it's Zombies, but the point of it is the tokens. And it's a good deck as well.
We'll do Catfight and then
Alright.
we'll do Asperia and that'll probably be me.
Fair enough. I mean,
I'll
depending
do
on
it
how long
away.
they take as well, I'll probably end up
Yeah.
finishing up not long after as well. Because I am on the hungry side. I haven't actually had anything to eat today.
Same. Also, off topic.
Yeah.
No one told me that you can get the... Was it the Bloodshed... Garuda's Bloodshed Sigil from Profit Taker?
Yes.
So I've got a new thing to be farming for now. Unfortunate.
Fun times. It's an interesting thing for it. Also, hey, Matthew, how's it going?
Now I can truly be judged.
By someone that's actually, quite good at that stuff, yeah.
I don't like being judged.
You'll be fine. Oh, this is ambitious. I'm gonna keep this.
Is that all Noxie?
Is that all your dicks? To be fair, again, I'm still at, 5, and, my shitload of fucking chaff that can be...
Yeah, I have 9. There's only so much space that we currently have for decks.
Gonna have to get,
And this is the 9 that I have in boxes. Yeah.
a full room for that stuff, right?
Oh, yeah, we do. We will. That's what the spare room's for. I think in total, this house currently has... probably close to 30 decks.
God damn. I rolled a 17 this time.
Ooh.
Yeah, I also need a 7 like that. Matthew has 31 decks. There you go. Get his 31 decks to himself. Oof. To be fair, most of the people at our LGS, I've talked with them. It's I've got my 5 decks that I bring. They're like, yeah, I brought 5 decks today. And it's no, these are all of my decks. It's oh, these are just some. I know one person in particular has enough that he would have to bring a actual trailer.
We've got...
Bring all of them.
What is it? We got toolboxes that fits like at least 10. And
That's.
we've got 3 of those that fit about 10,
I
plus
need to
my
do something.
9,
Stuff.
plus floating. So I think we are actually closer to the 40 mark.
Because, like, at the moment, I'm gonna see how well I can show this. This is my way of transferring my decks around. It's just a normal shitty backpack.
I would
Right.
go off to grab these boxes, but I can't be bothered.
No, it's fair. Right? I only show that because it's literally still next to me. I need to get, like, something to transport them around in, and, like, I want to start making decks from the ground up. I think that's the thing I really want to start doing, instead of just relying on polygons as much as I have.
Well, do you want to know the fun thing of living with me?
Dare I ask?
You'll have access.
I mean, I'm quite happy to, like, let my chaff that I have be used when necessary for decks. As long as it's not, like, someone at LGS, I said, like, oh, I'm pretty willing with that stuff, and they're like, how dare you? What is wrong with you? What happens when that card's more expensive later down the line? I'm like, I don't give a shit about price. Like, any card that I buy that's expensive at this point is normally because I bought it to go into a fucking deck, if anything, right? As well as, like, if you guys go, hey, can I get this card back out of your deck? It's like, alright, go grab it. So here it is.
Yeah, we've got tons of commons that you can dig through, which I have organized by color.
I honestly, that's
And
one
then
of the
we've
things
got
I
all
wanna
our
do,
rares and stuff.
is I want to get, like, some... I'm thinking of getting, like, a shelf thing at some point. What, maybe. For, like, storing cards specifically. And just have that. Like, have a full organized cabinet for it all. But that's, like, I think, much further down the line once I have way, way too many cards.
Oh. This is very doable.
The other thing as
I'm
well
good.
is I've said this to people at the LGS, and they've said this to me, and it's more been my way using theirs. It's like, anyone that wants to use my decks can use my decks.
Alright, I rolled a 6.
Alright,
So-
well, I had a 17, so I go first. Ha 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 ha. Alright, so I'll start with playing a Thriving Moor, naming green and pass. Which means it taps for either black or green now in my 2-color deck. What a fucking surprise.
I'm gonna play a forest in pass turn.
Alright, untap. Draw. I'm going to play Command Tower, and I'm going to tap Thriving for a Witch's Oven. And pass.
I'll go plains and pass.
How plain of you.
I know.
I'm going to play a swamp. I'm going to tap all 3 of these for a Phyrexian Arena. Which is, upkeep, I lose life and draw. And then I'm gonna pass.
Oh, that is funny enough one of the combos.
Uh-oh. I don't like hearing combo.
It's not no, like it's not actually a big combo, it's just a like draw combo.
Oh, okay. I play with too many people
I
that
don't-
have infinite combos. That's...
No, I don't play with infinites.
I will say,
Forest.
this deck has an infinite, but it's like Witch's Oven's one of the pieces, Yagdra's the other, I need 3 other cards. It is
So I'll
very
tap 3 and
telegraphed.
play. I'll play Arabo, the first Fang, and when it enters, or other cats I control get +1/+1, and whenever it or another non-token cat enters, I create a 1/1 white cat.
Oh boy. Kitty.
Kitty kitty. That is turn.
Ready. Untappity. Draw. Okay, I'm gonna play Wild. Oh god, I also lost 1 life in River. God, I forgot about that. Play that Evolving Wilds anyway, it's fine. It's totally fine. Talking of kitties, I'm gonna play a Cauldron Familiar. When it enters, each opponent loses 1 life, I gain 1 life. Miss Arena, don't fucking call me out on my triggers. I don't need that. Alright,
Hello, child. Sleepy boy.
I'm then... Cool. I'm going to pass the turn and I'll crack the Evolving Wild at some point during your end step or something. I'm just going to do it now to save time.
Yeah.
For a forest.
Oh. That can go.
He'll also call out
Yeah.
Moxie. I mean, that's going to be easier. I'm clearly the better player, right?
I
Because I've been playing so much longer than you.
mean, shit, I don't go for complicated plays. My ADHD can't actually keep up with it. If there's too many triggers, I will absolutely forget them.
Oh, look, you should see when I have, like, a big scale trigger event. Like, you actually see my brain break for, like, a split second.
So I'll tap 3, I'll play Kutzel, Malamute Exemplar. Opponents can't cast spells during my turn.
Rude.
Which means I get another cat.
I don't think I've...
And
I
also,
do have some.
yeah.
I don't have anything.
No, and whenever one or more creatures I control, each with power greater than its base power, deals combat damage to a player, draw a card.
Fair enough.
Like that's really all it is. As soon as something has power more than base, draw a card when it attacks. How big's your Cauldron Familiar?
It's a 1/1.
It is a 1/1. I will swing with a cat token for 2.
Alright, I will block. Now, I need to remember how I do the ordering of this. I think I have to... I think...
Oh, actually, yeah, no, it will be 2. We're good.
I'm trying to remember, because I know I do this in Arena a bunch, and I'm trying to remember how to do this. Because I block with this, and then I think it's... Is it in response to blockers? I'm remembering the timing, because the idea is I sack this. But it still blocks. Can't remember if I can...
It would be block,
block
and then in
before
response to
yeah,
blocking.
okay. Yeah, so that's the idea, and then I'll sack it, so I don't take the damage, and that goes, and I get a food token.
Cool, but since the cat has attacked with power greater than its base power... Oh, hang on. Deals combat damage to a player. Never mind. I don't get to draw.
Ah,
Ha. That is turn, anyway.
monster I am. Alright,
Absolute monster.
I untap, I draw 1 as well, because of things, so that's 1 life. Oh boy. I'm going to play a swamp, and then I'm going to tap all of this for Yagdra. Good old fucking big cat. Then I'm going to sack a food. Yagdra's going to get +2/+2, and I'm going to bring back Cauldron Familiar, dealing 1 damage to you and gaining 1 life. Let me grab dice! Let's see. Fancy dice now. These.
Yep.
And I have some negative ones as well, so I have a negative. Fancy ones. Cool. Pass.
And cat.
The 2 cats are on the board for me. Fear my cats. I keep in mind everything you have is food
no.
in case you want to eat your cats.
I don't feel like eating my cats, thank you.
That's fair. I just thought I'd make sure that's not.
I'll play Sheltering Landscape. And then... I can't do that yet. That's fine. Okay. But I can still do that. That's fine. Okay, so what I'll do is tap for 3. I'll play Grafted Growth. Oh gosh.
You're
Yeah.
right there.
No, hang on. I'm going to change just 2 forests. 1 plains.
And do it on the forest.
Grafted
instead.
Growth on forest.
Eh.
When it Grafted Growth enters, I put +1/+1 counter on target creature or vehicle. And that's just going to go on Arabo. Which means I can then tap for 2 and Sheltered Landscape to play Pin and Blade. And that will be all I do there. Turn.
In response to your Wednesday, I'm going to tap Witch's Oven and sack Cauldron Familiar, creating a food token, and then Yagdra goes up by another 2. And then I'm going to sack the food. Bring Cauldron Familiar back, which means Yagdra goes up by another 2. Cool. Untap. Roll 1 and lose 1. 1. Also, you lost 1, and I would have gained 1 as well, because the Ultra Familiar coming back in. You can see the part of the infinite combo that occurs, right? From some of that.
Yeah.
But it's not anywhere near the actual infinite. I'm still missing 2 cards. And very, very scary cards anyway. Your own right, so you'll see it. I'm going to play a swamp. I realize those 2 swamps are the same, which is against the rules of this deck, and I need to go fix that. I do have a swamp for that, so I'll set that up. No, it's mana. Alright, Okay, I am going to sack the Cauldron Familiar again. Going to tap 6 for a Izoni Thousand-Eyed. I don't think I've got the token necessary for this. So I'm just going to use a servo, but it is a a black and green insect creature. For each creature that's in my graveyard, currently I have Cauldron Familiar in my graveyard. I also sacked something, so Yagdra got +2/+2. Then going to sack the third bring Cauldron Familiar back. So I gain 1, you lose 1. And I sack the food, so Yagdra goes up again, so that is a 16/16 cat. Whose cat is bigger? That's my fucking hand base. Why am I grabbing that as my hand? Cool. I'm going to move to combat and swing the fucking cat.
I will block with a 2/2 cat.
Cool. It dies. I get another 2/2 on Yagdra. And pass the turn. Cat wars at the moment? Yeah, no, that's the idea. That's what Noxie wanted.
Okay, I'll
Cat
go
on cat action. No.
cat fight.
Yeah, cat fight.
So I'll play Path of Ancestry.
Oh boy.
And then I need to make sure I do this correctly. Yeah, so I will tap and sack Sheltering Landscape to find a mountain.
Matthew just goes, Noxie, if you don't eat your cats, Yagdra will.
I was going to say something, but I won't.
Oh, I know what you're gonna say from that comment. God damn it. Actually, that's a question. Did you have mana open? You could have, if you had 2
Probably.
mana, you could have sacked the cat in response to the damage and gotten 3 life.
Oh no, am I still having a problem of not... Oh, fucking hell. Never mind, it's going to be plains. I think I forgot that I don't actually have any fucking mountains in here.
But why do you not have mountains?
I have reasons. I should probably put like at least 1 in here.
I mean, it depends. How much like other side red source do you have? Because I'd assume you've got like some maybe dual lands of some kind.
Oh, I've got so many dual lands in here.
Do you have like the ones that are like the typings but are come in tapped? Because that could always be good for searching. Because like Farseek's good then. That gets you a plain or a mountain, but it's not I don't believe that says basic. I think that just says the type. I might have some spares.
Sheltering Landscape specifies basic, so...
Yeah. I mean, yeah, having like 1 or 2 wouldn't be bad then, at that point.
Nah. I can't remember why I don't have any in here. I think it came down to just, what was it? Ratio?
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. It's like if you've got enough like dually lands, it doesn't look like you want to have main ones. Correct. Farseek doesn't ask for basic. Yeah. No, I was pretty sure Farseek asks for anything that's not a forest, basically. It says all types of land that's not a forest is what its wording kind of is. I know that's not exact wording, but that's what it basically is. It's get a islands, plains, forest, or swamp. That's all it asks for.
But what I can do is tap this forest for 2 red, then go a plains and a forest to bring out Ren and Seri.
Oh no! It's the cute one. Now it's the real battle of the cats. And dog, I guess.
Yeah, at the moment I only have 1 dog, so this is majority cats.
But you can make dogs, right?
I can make dogs.
Because it's whenever you... It's a cat creates dog and dog creates cat?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Arabo adds cat with cat.
Yeah.
That will be turn.
Not gonna swing? Because I don't have a instant speed stack outlet, so you could swing and actually hit the stuff.
Oh, fine. Okay, I'll swing with Kutzel, and that will be 4.
Cool, I will block the Cauldron Familiar. Yeah, I'll get another +2/+2.
Yeah. And you wonder why I don't swing.
I mean, it's just a big cat. You forgot to make a cat, apparently. Oh, yes, because of Ren Seri coming in.
You are right. Thank you, Matt. You're the cat.
There you go. Alright. Untap. Upkeep, draw. And draw. Actual normal. I lose 1 life. I have so much life to lose. It's not like in real life, but you know, whatever. Okay. I'm going to play Swamp. It's a very pretty swamp. I like that swamp. I'm going to tap 2 to tear asunder the other big cat you have, the first one you played. That makes the cat tokens. Now, this is going to be,
That's
I will explain
rude.
this very quickly, in case it's going to be questioned. It says exile, target, artifact, or enchantment. I'm only paying for that version. However, Yagdra makes everything food artifacts, so it is exiled. Does
You
mean I don't get
Make me
a
sad.
trigger on the thing hitting the graveyard though. Hey, I didn't want to hit Ren
It's
and
very
Seri,
rude.
I wanted to hit the thing that goes to the side, okay? I have some standards.
I've known you a long time. I don't think you have standards.
Alright, well, you know, I don't know if I needed that. That's mean. I'm gonna play a Pitless Plunderer, which is definitely gonna get people going, hang on a minute, didn't you say this is a low power deck? Whenever another creature I control dies, create a treasure token artifact. Yeah, that's a silly card. Alright, I am then going to tap this for an
Serious, I think the only deck I have that was originally pre-con is actually Azuri. All the others I've built from scratch.
He doesn't have very high standards. Max, do you really? God damn it. Y'all are so
Max.
mean to me. Alright, I'm going to tap Witch's Oven to sack the Infestation Sage. I'm gonna have a bunch of dumb triggers. I get a treasure and a food token, and I get a insect again. I don't have a token for this. I'm gonna use whatever the fuck that is. It is the same as that, except flying. So it's a 1/1 green-black insect with flying. I sacrificed a thing. Yagdra got bigger. I'm then going to sack a food. Yagdra's going to get bigger. I've now run out of dice for Yagdra, and Cauldron Familiar comes back onto the board. I gain 1, you lose 1. And then... Alright, I'm then going to swing with Big Fucking Cat. It is a 6, 12, 24 damage. Cat.
A block with cat.
That's fair. I get another... I gotta get some actual dice. I'll get more on that, and then that'll be the end of my turn.
It's alright. When we play in person, you can borrow my mini dice.
I mean, that's the thing. I've got, like, this many dice as well, right? It's just the stat ones look nicer. So I prefer to use those first. I hope you like Big Cat, though. It's now, what, 24? That matters so much at this point.
I am going to tap this forest for 2 white. And then these 2 forests, and I will play a Johnny Goldmane.
Oh boy, which one's that one again?
His uptick, which I will do straight away, is I gain 2 life. -1 is put +1/+1 counter on each creature I control, and they gain vigilance till end of turn. And -6, put a white avatar creature token onto the battlefield. It has this creature's power and toughness are each equal to your life total.
Spooky.
And then tap Path of Ancestry and 2 planes to play Prava of the Steel Legion. I make a dog. Make a dog. Where's the dog? Dog. Prava has, as long as it's my turn, creature tokens I control get +1/+4. And I can pay for to create a 1/1 white soldier. Pen and Blade can stay there. Cats and dogs are ready.
Cats and dogs living together, mass
Cats
hysteria.
and dogs. That will be turn.
Alrighty. Turn the cat. There we go. There is a satisfaction of being able to just stack like dice like this on a fucking single thing. Right. Draw 1, draw the second one, and lose 1 life. That's mattered so much this game. I'm going to play Swamp. Then I'm going to do tap 4 for a Wardens of the Cycle. Which is at the beginning of my end step. If a creature died this turn, I choose one. I either gain 2 life or I draw a card and lose 1 life. I am going to use these 2 to trigger Izoni sacking the Cauldron Familiar. So I will gain 1 life and draw 1 card. I will also create an additional treasure token. Because of Pitless. I'm then going to sack this, which is considered a food. Also, Yagdra's got pumped up now. That's going to go to 6 to bring back Cauldron Familiar. So I gain 1, lose 1. I also get an additional treasure. I'm then going to tap these and these. The treasures are gone. To play Vivian Reed. It is a planeswalker that comes with 5 loyalty. I'm going to uptick that to 6. To look at the top 4 of my cards. My library. I can... What is it again? I reveal a creature or a land among them, put that in my hand, and the rest in the bottom of the library in a random order. I'm going to reveal an Elvish Harbinger, which is basically go search for a, elf. And then I'm going to swing with Yagdra and the Cauldron Familiar.
I'll block Yagdra with the dog. And Cauldron Familiar is just 1.
And then I will pass after that. Oh, wait, I have the instep trigger, sorry. I'll lose 1 life and draw a card. Cool, yep.
Cool, I will play... This is getting ridiculous. Fortified Village. I don't have a forest or plains to reveal, so enters tapped. Yeah, fuck it. Johnny up 1, gain 2 life. And then...
That Yagdra's slowly picking away at your board.
White, green. One, 2, 3. I'll play Johnny, Mentor of Heroes. So here's +1/+1. I'm gonna find a dice.
I have something for Trample. I don't think I've actually got any way of giving Trample to Yagdra in this deck. I have considered what I should do for that. There's a lot of options I have, but I don't.
Yeah, you should probably do that.
Because like I have Garuk's
so
Uprising
Johnny...
I could add, but I just don't have stuff that sits at above 4 power often enough. So, other than 1 card. I don't feel like that's enough to justify that as an inclusion. I've had some people suggest a couple of cards. I'm definitely going to look at them. I mean, I have... Okay, no, let me correct. I have ways of giving Trample, and I think I've got Overrun is the one. I don't think Prosperous Proportions was Vigilance, I think, is the problem. So I think it's only Overrun.
Yeah, I've been looking at that and I'm just like, it doesn't have trample.
No. So it just keeps getting
No.
chunk blocked, but it is still like a... what is that? That's 24... 26... 32 attacker. I want to give that lifelink. That's what I want to do.
With the Johnny Mentor of Heroes, I'll do his +1, which lets me look at the top 4 cards in my library. And I can reveal an aura, creature, or planeswalker from among them and put it into my hand.
Yeah, I could probably do Trailblazing Boots in this. I'm trying to remember, because that's non-basic walk, right? I believe is what that gives. Non-basic land walk. I mean, by that argument, I should probably have more defense for Yagdra as well.
Yeah. I will reveal Leonin Armor Guard, which is a 3/3.
Boy.
The rest go into the bottom. Oh boy,
Some
indeed.
Warhammer for the lifelink, yeah. I mean, I just put Basilisk Collar on it because Death Touch matters so much at that point. To be fair, at this rate, I think I'm gonna beat whenever you do the ult for that one Ajani, right? Like, I beat it in stats.
I have ways. I've got things I can do. That's all tapped. So I will just actually swing Kutzel at your Vivian for 3.
Cool, I'll block it with Wands of the Cycle, which is a 3/4.
Yeah.
That pumps the Yagdra. Was that all?
That is all.
Alrighty. The untapped process of all of this fucking land. I hate when land gets to this point. It just becomes impossible to track for me. Alright. Take 1 damage for thing, and then I draw another card. That's kind of funny.
I do have Caller of the Pride.
He has like every Ajani in that deck.
It's more an Ajani deck than a cat dog.
Okay, I'm gonna play a forest. Going to sacrifice Cauldron Familiar from Sony. So Yagra goes up again. I create a treasure token. And I gain 1 life and draw a card. I sack a food to bring back Cauldron Familiar, dealing 1 damage to you and gaining a life. And Yagra goes up again. We're on to dice number 6. Let's go. Then I'm going to tap Witch's Oven, sacrifice the Cauldron Familiar, create a food token, create a second treasure token. Good lord, trying to remember all my fucking triggers at this point as well. I'm also going to uptake Vivian. Remember to do that as well. So I'll look at the top 4 cards of my deck. And I can reveal a land amongst these. That's fucking sad. Alright, I will reveal, I guess, a Jungle Hollow that's going to my hand, and then the rest on the bottom. Random order, I believe it is. I think I'm going to do the sack food to get Cauldron Familiar back again 1 more time. Dealing 1 damage to you, gaining another thing on that. Healing 1. And then I feel like I've sufficiently done dumb shit to ensure stupidness. I'm going to tap 3, 2, and play Overrun. All my creatures get +3/+3 and trample until end of turn. And
There you go.
I'm then going to swing Yagdra. Cauldron Familiar can't swing. And I will swing Warden's the Cycle on his own. Just to be very sure at your face. I'm sorry that turn took too long. I just wanted to make sure it was as big as fucking possible because it was funny.
My next turn was just going to be to sacrifice Ajani, get that avatar, and then I had Angelic Gift to give it flying.
Ooh, that's spooky. To be fair, I do have a thing to destroy creature with flying, so in hand. I couldn't destroy it obviously at instant speed, but I could destroy it on my turn. So how big was that Ajani at the end? That's the thing that's actually more important to me right now. Not your Ajani, the Yagdra. So that was, oh god. So it's 24, 24 times 3. So that's 60, 70, 72, 70, 78, 81 damage of the Yagdra. Big Cat wins! I'm pretty sure I could have pumped that more, but I was like starting to go like, oh no, I've definitely got lethal now. Thank you for humoring that. So
I'd say any time, but it's not an enjoyable time.
No, that's fair. That's why I'm like, I was searching for the overrun for a while there. I did not have that until that turn. So,
yeah. But just for Matt.
Actually, Actually, I think that was the card I drew off the sack that I did. The one sack where I sacrificed something to get drew one in life. So it genuinely was during the turn. So I think I just did a few of the other things because I was still autopiloting, going like, oh, this is how I was going to play out the turn. But yeah, goddamn. You need something that just pulls all your planeswalkers out of your deck or something like that.
So that's actually what I put in here.
Oh, you have something like that?
I do. Not all of them, but it helps me pull.
Yeah.
Where is he? There. 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 So that is all the Ajanis in this deck.
Oh, so good.
So that's Wise Counselor, Goldmane, Mentor of Heroes, Steadfast, Adversary of Tyrants, Strength of the Pride, Great-Hearted, Caller of the Pride, Nakadal Pariah, and Valiant Protector. I think I'm only missing one, and that's just because it didn't go with the deck very well.
Which one's that one? Oh, is it
I think he was
a poison one? I think there is.
Something.
And it's a
I think
Phyrexian
when I was looking at the list, yeah, 10 out of 14 is pretty good. Mind you, these are all the ones I was able to get. I think there's some that just I was unable to find or buy.
Yeah. Oh.
The Steadfast. So
Sleeper
Steadfast,
Agent.
I do have. Yeah, Sleeper Agent. This one, I do have a what's it called? Thing in front of it, because the actual card itself is impossible to read.
Oh yeah,
Because
yeah.
I got one's a bit easier to look at.
Dude, I have a Liliana that's like, I bought it because it's like, oh, it's the cheapest version, it's the foil version, and my god, the foil of it is like the really awkward, shiny, kind of like rainbowy reflection. That they like never did it again because of how fucking bad it is. Alright. That leaves 2 decks to play. It's my complete asshole one and my surveil one. But you wanted zombies, which is the asshole one, so I do warn that.
I wanted zombies. I was going to play my Asperia. Sphinx.
Oh, yeah.
It's my draw deck.
So which one should I play then? Do you have a preference? I'll let you decide.
Nah.
Alright, I'll roll a dice then. See what goes. Evens is Mirako, odds is Hashton. Evens it is. This is slowly becoming a very stupid deck, because I've decided what direction I kind of want to take this in. Which is a lot of, like, clone effects and copy effects. So just copy everyone else's cards on the board. Yeah, the Betrayal's thing one and Phyrexian. I mean, like, there's the Phyrexian cards, at least the benefit is everyone kind of knows what that card is at this point. Because they're all fairly notable. The key ones, anyway. Because, like, you got Sheoldred and fucking Phyrexian, and it's like, oh no, who doesn't know what Sheoldred of the Apocalypse does at this point?
Me. But that's because I don't have a good memory.
Yeah, that's fair. If you saw the art on the card, you'd know. It's that kind of, like...
Probably.
thing. It's the one where it's like, it has death touch. When you draw cards, you gain life. When other people draw cards, they lose life. Full asshole energy.
Alright. My Asperia. Oh, hello. Hello. Zoomies time is what this is. Mega zoomies. My Asperia, I did a lot of editing because I was going through cards, building Ovea, and sort of went, oh, wait a minute. That's an interesting combo.
I mean, that's always
Just
the
took
best
it
way
apart.
to do it, right?
Yeah. So I just took her apart, threw more cards in. Hopefully it works. If it doesn't, I'll cry.
That's the best way to do it.
Yeah. But that's mostly because I've been using them against the flatmates and they don't like letting me win. So I have not won recently.
To be fair, I feel like I'm now starting to get to that kind of energy as well myself, except for that. No, you won the first one. You won the first one. We're even now. We're 1-1. And I killed you with a big cat. You can't complain about big cat.
Not big cat. I can complain. Get off there.
Skill
Thank you.
issue. Goddamn. You can complain about it taking forever for me to go through the turn. That's fair.
I am forever hopeful. It's not the best start, but it is something.
But like, I mean, I was one card away from an infinite combo at any given point as well, so we're 1 or 2 cards away. That Cauldron Familiar, man, it kept pinging you down. I don't even know how much damage it did during the game, but it's the fact that it kept pumping up Yatra. So good to know, Cauldron Familiar is very good for feeding to Big Cat.
I rolled a 5.
And what did I get? I can't even respond. I don't see it. There we go. I got an 8. I technically win. That's such a close margin. It shouldn't be. Whenever a creature tags you or a planeswalker you control, you may draw a card. Sweet. So I don't want to swing at you. Got it. Right,
Yeah.
you're ready?
I'm ready. As I'll ever be.
Alright, I'm gonna play a command tower, and then I'm going to tap to consider my options. Surveil 1 and draw a card. That can go in the bin, and then I draw a card. Cool. Pass.
That makes my life easier drawing that. Island turn.
Alright, untap. Roll. Now I'm going to play Swamp. And I'm going to tap that to curate my decision. Surveil 2, draw a card. That can go in the bin, that'll go back on top, and then I draw a card. And then I pass the turn.
Oh, lovely. I'll play
So I
island.
want to
Tap
know, I kept
2.
the one land hand, but with so many surveil effects, I was like, you know what? I can do this. I will
I'll play
just keep
Sapphire
the land.
Medallion. And pass turn.
Right, untap, draw. I'm gonna play an island. I'm gonna tap all 3, and I'm going to bring out Miracle, and then pass the turn.
There we go. This is the start. Temple of Enlightenment. When it enters, I can scry 1. That's fine. And then I will tap an island and Thought Scour, so mill 2. I draw a card.
I mill or you mill?
You mill.
I mill. Okay. Mill 3.
You mill, I draw.
Wow.
And then I will tap an island and think twice. So I draw a card. That goes there.
So I milled again, was it?
No, that one I just draw.
To be
And then I'm
fair,
gonna
I
do
like
it
things
funny
being in the bin.
next turn.
Alright, me now?
Oh, this is going to get very funny then. Yeah, your turn.
Okay, tap, draw. I'm going to play an island. Tap 3 for a Notion Rain. I surveil 2. Then I draw 2. And then I lose 2 life. Mirako also gets a +1 counter on him for the trigger. And then I think I'm going to tap that for a Thoughtbound Phantasm, which is a 2/2 defender. That also gets counters on surveil. Then I'm going to swing Mirako at you for 2 damage in the air. And then I'm going to move to instep. You don't have any creatures on the board right now, right?
No.
I think that means I'm going to bring back a Night Veil Sprite. It has a finality counter on it. At the end of my turn.
Oh, what to pick?
And before someone asks, Mirako has Vigilante, so he doesn't tap from the attack.
You have no mana open, eh?
I do not know.
Cool. I'll tap 1 island and witness protection your Mirko. It loses all abilities and is a green and white. Base power 1/1.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, it still has the +1/+1 counter on it, but yep. Cool. I've got a token that I can immediately use for that, sadly.
And that
just
will
flip him
be
over.
turn.
Like that.
Yeah.
We know he's a 1/1. Cool. Right. Untap. Gonna play Conduit Pylons, ETB Surveil of that. Spellbound Phantasm gets +1/+1. I'm then going to... Do I want to do that? Yeah, might as well do that. Alright. Actually, I should do it this way because it came in untapped. Tap those to suspend a Watcher of the Hours with 6 suspend counters on it. Whenever it ticks down, I surveil. Well, whenever it removes a counter from it, I surveil. Alright. Then... I think if I can I do that? No, I can't do that, so I'll just do this. Oh no, I could do that. Cool. I'm gonna tap 1 blue to Otherworldly Gaze, surveil 3. Top, those go both in, that goes there, that goes up, and then I'm going to pay the flashback cost for that, so I'm going to spell again 3. That like that, that goes up to +3/+3. Gets exiled. I'm going to move to attack. I'm going to swing with both of these. While it has defender though, it has 3 or more 1/1 counters on it, so it can attack. On attack, I scry 1, or spell 1, so this goes up again to being a +4/+4, so it is a 6/6. And then also 1 damage from that. So 7 total.
Cool.
And then I pass the turn.
Alright. What I was hoping for. I will do it anyway, so I'll pay 2 and put out, no, pay 3. Clink wants Sky Mage. And pass turn. So it's flying, and whenever I draw a card, put a +1/+1 counter on it.
I've got a few of those now. We're in Foundations. Good card. I'd like to think it. Untap. At beginning of upkeep, I remove a counter. I'm not going to bother looking because I already know. But I surveilled 1. That goes up by 1. Card. Wow, what a surprise. Never saw that card coming. Going to tap 3. Play a Master of Death. Spell 2. Yeah.
You're being very loud.
Then going to bounce the swamp to hand with the Demir Aqueduct intact. Then I'm going to move to combat, and I'm going to swing again with these three. Actually, I'm going to swing with the commander as well. Well, the transformed commander. On attack trigger, Surveil 1. This goes up again. Cool. So I have a 2/2 there. That's the little fucking dude. I have a 1/2 flying in the air, and I have a what is that? 7/9 swinging as well.
How many total? Can you?
Total would be 9, 11, 12.
Child, down to the air.
That wouldn't count as commander damage, would it? Now that I think about it, it would.
Loses all abilities.
Yeah, but it's still the commander.
It's
It may
a
be transformed, but
rules
it's still the
lawyer
commander.
thing.
Matthew, you'd know.
Matthew, help.
I mean, it's not a big deal, right? But it does still count as the commander. Yep. So it still hits for commander damage. There you go. You took 2 commander damage. So scary. Yeah, I'll pass the turn after that.
Oh. Damn it.
Don't forget your boy gets the +1.
Draw a card. That gets 1. Yeah. Tap 2. Mu Yunling. And you've got a thing with flying, eh?
It's currently tapped.
Cool. Until my next turn, it has -2, and loses flying.
Cool, it's dead. And if I
Oh, -2, -0.
-2.
No, -2, -0.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, sure. I was gonna say, it's because, like, that's gotta find out.
Yeah.
That's what I was like, okay, cool, it's gone.
Cool.
Commander status can't be
Yeah.
removed by anything. Yeah, I was thinking as such, right?
Hmm. Turn.
Turn? Alright. So we'll untap, upkeep, stick down, spell 1. Sure it's that card, right? Yeah. Cool, this goes up. I draw a card. I'm going to play a swamp that I bounced a hand last turn. Always good. I am then going to... this is gonna look so fun to do. So I need... That's 3 mana. I'm going to tap this to convoke. I'm going to pile on your flying boy, so it is destroy target creature, and then I spell 2. I was tempted to convoke my commander, I'm not gonna lie. Just kill my own commander at this point. I think I'm gonna do this as well. I'm gonna play a Blood Operative. I exile something from your graveyard by choice. Any target card. Oh god, that is it's just white.
Oh gosh. Thought Scour, Think Twice, or the bird you just destroyed.
I think it's the bird, right? It's probably the best one to get rid of.
Probably the bird.
I mean, it's not gonna matter. I don't think you've probably got recursion in blue. In blue, white. Either way, doesn't really matter. Cool. And then I'm going to move to combat. I am going to swing the Thoughtbound Phantasm and the Sprite that has minus attack. So it's going to do nothing, but attack trigger, that's about one. The Defender goes up, and it is now a 11 damage. You got rid of my commander, I have to be angry. Alright, and then I'll pass.
This is really just not my
You're
day.
not like drawing
At
anything.
all. I've got. Well, that's mostly because I can't get my commander out.
'Cause
I
how much is
started
your
with 3
commander
land and
again?
I have not gained more.
How much is the commander?
6.
6. Oh god, it's 2 pips of both as well.
Yeah.
Ooh. Because I
Um,
think I haven't missed a land drop, I believe, and I'm sitting on 6 myself. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll tap 1. Thought Scour, you can mill 2, and I draw a card. Wait. I've already got a Thought Scour? What the fuck?
Cheating.
You know what? No, I know how I missed that. Because the text is different. One of them actually says target player mills 2 cards, and the other one says the long version of it.
Yeah. Do you want to draw 1 to replace that then? Just from your deck.
That was annoying, sure. I've got to get rid of that again. Ha! That means I can't do anything.
I was about to say, it's like, wait a minute, I felt like I already did that.
Wait a minute. No, yeah, I was just looking at it, like, I've done this before.
No, it happens a lot,
That's
right? Like,
wild.
it's worse as well, because a lot of the people at the LGS will have, like, the thing of, they got the deck, they took some cards out, so they quickly tossed some stuff in and didn't realize they'd already had that in there.
So that's like the difference in
like,
them.
they look completely different, but they are the same card. Yeah, no, I understand. That's why I'm like, I'm cool with
That's
you doing
annoying.
that draw to like compensate for not having the card. It means that when you win, I get to call that you cheated at the end.
At this point, I'm looking at my cards and like, I'm not winning. I've lost.
Yeah, I mean, I can swing with quite a bit next turn as well.
Yeah, no, I have lost. There's nothing I can do.
My poor commander. To be fair, hitting the commander with that was the correct choice, because that would have been like twice as bad as what it is currently.
That was opening hand as well. I was like, you got your commander out. I'm fucking knocking that down.
Oh yeah, no, that's fair. Honestly, the fact that I milled into the Thoughtbound Phantasm is probably the reason I'm in this game. I'm gonna be honest.
So, because I've lost, I'm gonna show you why. This is also just a terrible deck to be facing that one with. Where is it?
Is it a lot
Not
of mill,
you.
is it?
Yeah. So I've got the Jace combo.
Ah, yeah.
So yeah, what's happened is I have turned Asperia into a opponent mills I draw deck, and then I've got a few cards in here where if I can't draw from my library due to there being no cards in there, I win the game.
Yeah. No, I've looked at a couple of those as well myself, but yeah, no, like this one likes I mean, it likes surveil triggers, but the fact is that, like, especially Mirako, if you read him, you'll see that, like, if I just get a few triggers going, I don't care about creatures going in my grave, because I just get them back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I was also... There's a card in it here. This is it. This is a card that technically means I can just one-shot you. And I didn't realize this until someone explained it to me. Because what I can do, if it actually fucking focuses... Come on, focus. 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 There.
Yeah.
Pay 2 life, surveil 2. It's not a tap effect or anything. I can just do that infinitely. So if Mirako's on the board, I declare attacks. I could have this on the board, and I'm just like, cool, pump it to 20, whatever. I'm done. Someone explained that to me, and I'm like, oh, that's how that works. I don't have much life gain, so I've never been able to do that, though.
I think I do have a card to replace that Thought Scour with. I'll quickly do that before I forget.
Yeah, that's always wise. Clearly, I'm just mean, right, chat? I'm just a very mean person. I won twice now today. 2 out of 3. Ain't bad. Didn't even need to bring out any of my tokens too. This deck's got a lot of copy tokens. Yes, you are mean. I am mean. Hey Matthew, did you know that I won that game in the end last night? I think you left before we finished up. But yeah, the cards that won me the game was the Lich Queen and the Living Death, which ironically enough both are your suggestions. So well done. I actually think, ironically enough, your deck would have done slightly better into my hash tin, as long as I don't hit, like, the crazy nuts.
It's very dependent. Jesus Christ, cat. He is going insane.
That's what they do. Dude, I feel like I've gotten really twig-armed recently. Like... Goddamn.
Boop.
Oh, you wanna see the two cards, the promos I got for winning? Last night. That looked really nice. So, I got a nice looking Rampant Growth.
Oh yeah.
Which both of these are shiny, by the way, in case that is not obvious from the camera angle. This one's not very easy to see. But I also got a fancy Chaos Warp as well.
Oh, very nice.
So,
I
if
have
I ever
one.
play Chaos Warp,
I don't know. I actually don't know if I've ever shown you this. Actually, I have one card that I am very proud of, for pulling, and I know you're not really meant to do this, but I did actually go and get it graded.
Oh, okay.
Matt's probably going to tell me off for that.
I don't think anyone's going to complain about grading.
Because the card that I managed to pull, which I don't know if the camera will show it very well. Is
that
a
mox?
Beckett's.
What is that?
Is Mana Crypt.
Oh god, yeah, Mana Crypt, yeah.
It is the blue foil Mana Crypt, and it is a Beckett's 10.
Oh boy, that is a fancy one. Isn't that banned now though?
Yep. It got banned about a month after I got it graded.
Oh. I mean, it's still a cool collector's thing to have.
This is my very pretty, very expensive card.
I don't think I've got like a very pretty, very expensive card that I feel like is very, very high on that. Like, I think most of my cards, the most they're sitting at is like $30, $40 now.
Yeah, I think without grading, this one was sitting at like the 500 mark.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, even with the ban, that's probably like super spinny still.
Grading Mana Crypt is fair, especially if it's banned. Yeah, I was like, since it got banned, I was like, no, it's fine that it got graded.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a pristine 10. So the only thing that's not a 10 is the centering, and that is a 9.5.
God damn.
So it's really as good as it's going to get when I pulled that. And the only reason I graded this one is because I also pulled the rainbow coloured foil, which is not worth as much.
Yeah.
So if I did want to play it in a deck, then I've still got that one.
I mean, like, it's one of those things of, I feel grading is fine for like 1 or 2 cards, especially when they're like ones that are probably above the 300 marker.
Yeah.
Pro Mox from Aether Drift. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like, it's the signatures and stuff like that that I feel like no matter who you are, you either just set it aside because it's just a special thing at that point.
So yeah, this is my special card that I keep tucked away, but hopefully with the house I'll be able to actually put it somewhere
Like on a
bit
shelf
safer.
displayed.
Yeah.
Obviously with like UV, probably glass or something like that.
Yeah. And I only got that done because Red Cloud does grading for his other TCG, which I can't remember the name of. It's the anime one.
Or Lorcana.
Neither.
Okay.
It's an anime one. I can't remember the name of it.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon then. Those are the only two I can think of that.
No, like actual other anime.
Oh.
Like a collection of different animes. He collects the albedos from Overlord.
Oh, I have no idea then. Archive?
I think it's like Weiss something.
I have no idea. That is very much out. Like, that sounds like very much one designed to be a collector's thing.
Yeah. It's much more of a collector thing than others. It's one that you definitely grade rare cards for.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I want to do with the VTuber ones, right? It's like, I would still want to get into that, but that shit's very expensive to get into because we have to ship it.
Yeah.
As well as like at the moment they're considering like reprinting and stuff like that doing something to make it actually playable because it's not currently like a good play cycle. Apparently they released it base-wise as the game was to be played with anti, so you'd lose your cards if you lost. Surprisingly enough, a lot of people didn't appreciate that.
I wonder why.
Yeah, spend a few $100s getting a card, lose it. It's like, cool, I'm not playing the game then. They did make it optional, but a lot of people I know don't like it even existing, but I'm gonna be honest, I sit in the category of if it's optional, it's optional. And then that means, like, if someone goes, no, I want to play with Andy, it's like, cool, I'm not playing with you then. What do you want? But I even sent in a job application to be a game designer for it, which is funny.
Jeez.
Because it's like, I basically sent in a, hey, here's a list of things that I could suggest as improvements from my perspective. Here's all the evidence behind it, and hey, I would also love to work on this because I'd be very passionate. I think it was a multi-card ante. It was anything that was in the, basically the played pile.
Oh, Weiss Schwarz.
Weiss Schwarz. Okay. It'd probably be the German saying of it, so Weiss, I believe.
Yeah, but it's all different anime characters.
That weeb shit.
All that weeb shit.
Yeah.
Like, I would get into it if I had the money, but it is.
I mean, yeah, like, that's
cheap.
the thing. It may sound like I'm being mean or whatever. I probably would as well. Like, to be fair, I'm at the stage, I think, if I ever got an insane amount of money going for me, Magic would probably be where a lot of it would go. I'll accept that at this point. Because I would want to just keep making decks and making stupid concepts go and, like, make them work somehow. It's the best way to play it. Because, like, do you know of a card called Eye of the Storm? It's an enchantment.
Yes.
Cool, because I played a game of that the other day, and we ended up going for a total of, I think, almost like 3 hours. Yeah, Matthew bought one because of the game we played. He died by one of the, like, random fucking triggers because of Rise of the Dark Realms off of it. Because everything came into thing, and then he had to double, what was it, like, double every creature that entered he'd draw for?
Jeez.
So he drew his entire library past the point and he just died from it, which was fucking amazing. And then, because the problem was, there was a Teferi's protection in it.
Ugh.
So, like, it was this weird point in time where, like, when it finally hit my turn at one point, I was the only player in the game because everyone else was phased out. Just so fucking stupid. Because I genuinely got to a point on an upkeep trigger, I was like, can I go to the bathroom? Like, while they were starting to organize the stuff. I went to the bathroom, I came back, and we still were in the upkeep. So fucking stupid. Because I even loaded a counter spell into it just in case anyone needed to get rid of something out of the stack. Like, I loaded so many surveils into that. It was so good. Rise of Dark Realm, Rite of Harmony. Yeah, that's what it was. It was so fucking funny. And, like, I think me and one of the guys from that pod talked yesterday about how it's like, there needs to be more versions of Commander that are like, no, this card is just, like, in the middle of the table and it's under nobody's control. Like, everyone has this effect on them now. Because that would just be such a fun game. Imagine playing a game where everyone casts everyone's spells every time a spell is cast. Again, it would just be fucking chaos. It'd be a question of who dies first at that point, because someone's gonna die by accident. That's the only way it's gonna end. I think would be so fun. It's honestly, I want more like that, right? Because like, you have Planeswalker, like the Planeswalking one, where you like change the planes and all that. I want more versions of the game like that, where it's like, instead of the planes, it's, I think it's a Right to Riches, or whatever the one, where it's like everyone exiles the top card of their deck. And Eye of the Storm, and just have those inherent effects. So they're not even removable, they're just there all the time. Fucking sheer bullshit going on, that'd be amazing. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here for the stream. So I'll do a bit of a wrap up, and yeah, because I know I wanted to play the Pokemon game today, but like it looked really bad on my end when I tried it earlier. So I'll see what happens if I try out things properly. And yeah, so I'll just do my spiel and I'll unmute on Discord after that. So I'll be back in a second.
Yeah.
So, with that all being the case, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome. I hope to see you again next week. Until then, bye-bye.